it's time for us to continue our playthrough of Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. How you all doing today? How's it going? Oh my goodness, Bearded Whiskey, hydrate? You got it. Hold on. Let me go grab my water. My tea is still steeping. The tea is still steeping. Let me get that going. Also, let's get this going here too. As I did just pour the tea. So the predictions, we can start. Excellent. How's it going, Constantinus? How are you doing today? Good to see you. How have you both been? Hopefully you've both been well. I've got everything ready, except for the tea that's still brewing. Alright, we're still doing anomaly searching. We're still searching for anomalies today. We have Osen. Let's take a quick look at the map here real quick here. The big old galactic map. So if memory serves, we took out all the frontier space. Yeah, everything's here is good. So we're down to just the Nebula Hourglass, which is where we are right now. Or the Hourglass Nebula. And then there's one more, right? Then it's just Hawking? Really? Yeah. So we just need to do the Hourglass Nebula and then the Hawking edit. Nice. Nice. Been some time? I know, it's been a while there, Peter Whiskey. It's good to see you again. Finally got settled at your first duty station. Excellent. It's good. You feeling welcomed there? Hope so. And, you know, your course are going to be not going to be welcomed so much, right? Since you're new there. But hopefully you're feeling good. Oh. Misclicks, I swear. It's a tough one about moving around on the map here, is trying to hit this. If you miss, you end up moving. Nothing here. We're just waiting for her to, good old Edie, to let us know that she's found an anomaly. And there's none here in the Osen system. Shadowbroker base? Actually, we seriously have 0% surveyed over there? Okay. So we got 3 clusters here. Or 3 solar systems within this nebula. Let's go check that out. You got absolutely shot on? Yeah. That sounds about right. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Oh my goodness, these planets orbit so close together. Their orbit's insane. Does it say anything about it? Nope. Nope, it doesn't. This one.
I have detected an anomaly.
There's the anomaly. I've detected an anomaly. Excellent. Only have to spend 1 day in your room before heading out to the desert for 2 weeks. What? Just came back 2 days ago? Oh my god. Oh my goodness, Bearded Whiskey. So they're like, alright, cool, here's your room. Let's get settled in. Tomorrow we're heading out. What? Is that what just happened? Oh my goodness, man. Well, it's good thing you get to relax a little bit. Some semblance of normalcy you can start, I guess. Xanathu. Believed to be a post-garden world, Xanathu has large deposits of calcium carbonate in its sedimentary rock, indicating it may have once had plate tectonics and even plant life. Its swirling clouds of dust and snow may have occurred more recently and blocked the sun, causing a mass extinction event. Its surface gravity is comfortable, and its temperature tolerable to most sentient species. Yeah, it's only negative 16°C. And that's still cold, but like you can live in that. You can live in that. The gravity's fine. The atmosphere's very thin. That sucks. All right, scan her up. General distress.
Registered or record damaged. Nature of incident is not recorded. Assistance is requested. General distress. User unregistered or record damaged. Nature of incident is not recorded. Assistance is requested. General distress.
Alright, general distress. Let's check this out.
I have found something.
Alliance hotspot detected. What? Alliance sources request that all ships keep watch for signs of the missing freighter MSV Est Venancio. Lost 1 year ago in this sector. Once data received from Any data received that sheds light onto Esvenancio's fate will be rewarded. Surface scans indicate the presence of large shipwreck. Signature bears similarities to that of the Alliance merchant freighter, SSV, wait, have I been saying this wrong the whole time? Estevan Iso. Estevancio? Yeah, Estevancio. Structural integrity is critical. Life support is damaged but capable of sustaining a skeleton crew. Recommend extreme caution. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Coming in for a landing. Oh, birds. Are we gonna land on the... Man, I hope Joker was the one. Oh, is it just me? Oh my goodness. Estevanico.
Warning. Disturbing the wreck could cause it to become unbalanced and fall over the cliff's edge.
Okay. So I guess that's why there's... Oh my good gracious, okay. So I guess that's why it's just me here, and no one else. Alright, Estevanico, don't you fall apart on me now. Okay, that's a... Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Loose tiles. Yeah, don't go all the way over there. I started going over there and started tilting like mad. Alright, loose tiles. Where are loose tiles? How do I get down? Do I get down? Where do I go? I don't even know where to go on this. What? Yeah, there's just invisible walls here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I shoot the loose tile, okay. Provides more weight there, I guess, is what I'm supposed to do. Is settle the shipwreck, I guess? Yeah, it's more stable now. Yeah, okay. So it's not leaning like it was before, as the center of gravity is lower. So I guess there's got to be other tiles for me to shoot. Right? Is that a tile? Oh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I knocked down a tile. I did that much. There's no jumping mechanic in this game. Okay, so clearly I'm supposed to be able to get down there because there's some refined something. I just don't know how to get down. Okay, hold on. Looks like we get down, we get over from here. So we have to get there first. I'm starting to see it. Oh my good gracious. You do indeed like cheese? Good Squidward, because this is getting a little dicey, so we might have some diced cheese here for you in a moment. How do I get across? Oh, it's right here. Of course, I'm blind. Okay. But we had to go and get that tile done first, so then I can come over here. So I had to knock down that tile. Oh no, I had to knock down the tile to get across. I see. Okay, so I am allowed to go over there. I thought the weight of Shepard was going to tilt this whole thing. Okay. Can I come up here, or are we going to tilt? Okay, we're fine, but we can't hop that, so we have to go this way. Oh my good gracious. I'm so on edge. I mean, if I just had a couple more crew members sitting on the other side to add a little more weight, that'd be great. We just need Grunt over there to just keep the place steady. He's dense. He's got like 2 of every organ, so he's a dense boy. Okay. Alright. Ups daisies. My good gracious. Okay, up. Up. Nope, Shepherd. Up. Shepherd. Up. There we go. Don't peek over, jump over. Okay. We did it, and then go up on here? No. Just go across? Just go across here? And this ship is just so falling apart. Alright, I don't see the connection from here. Okay, come across. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is just so... Okay. Please, birds, stop sitting on that side. The weight, seriously. Okay. Can I not get across this? Okay, I was gonna say I should. It's clearly where I'm supposed to go. Okay. It's the way this thing crashed, I swear. Gotta get to that beacon down there. It's making me so nervous. Alright, so go all the way around. My goodness, the fact this thing is still... Okay! Get across. Oh my goodness, this boat. What are we like cantilevering on? Because we're cantilevering on, like, there has to be something that's the lever point. Okay, he's getting all shook up. We're getting all shook up. It's more iridium. Okay. Oh, okay. What the? Aha, I see. That's supposed to happen. Okay. Take the iridium. Oh my goodness. This is well designed. This is really well done. I'm very happy with this level design. I feel on edge. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Ah, so that makes it so that we couldn't go this way. Coming up from this side. That ladder just gave out. Oh, for goodness sakes. Go back. Go back. Go down. Oh, it's not going back down. Access mainframe. Okay. Let's access mainframe, get out of here. Oh, that's not good. I need a quick pickup. Whoop, there it goes. How did it land like that? Data retrieved, escaped mission sites. Experience gained 125. Wow, okay, that was tense. Where did we get those credits? Where did I find 375 credits? Or 3,750 credits? I don't know. A lot of iridium now. Servers paid us out, but I don't remember finding those credits. I'll take them though. I'll take them though. Ah, nice. Oh, that was something and a half. Wait, there's still one in here. What's this guy? I doubt there's an anomaly on the teeny tiny planet that's left over here. Since we already hit, it's generally no more than one per sector, yeah. All the way out to the... Oh, we'll go to the Shadow Broker's base last. Let's go to Faryar. Because the Shadow Broker has some reading we need to do. We need to do a little bit of reading on the Shadow Broker base. Wenrum? Anything in the asteroid belt? Any tiny planets in here? Any dwarf planets hanging out in the asteroid belt here? Doesn't look like it. We'll go check out this planet in the meantime. Nope. Can you just scour the asteroid belt real quick? Nope. Alright. What else we got? Nephros? Nope. There's a lot of planets in this system. Aquarium. And Tungfigel? Figel? I don't know. And finally... Okay, Alingon. Alright, that's all of us here in the Faryar system. Let's go over to the Shadowbroker base, check out all the planets there, drop by the Shadowbroker, read some dossiers, and get on with the main story mission, yeah? Alright. Issa? Nothing here. Okay, nope. I don't imagine there'll be any anomalies in this system. I imagine there'll be none, because we have the Shadowbroker base here, but we should still check, since this gets us checking every single planet. And Suze. Missing? It's just this one? Probably missing more than that, right? No, it's all of them. Okay. Oh, whoa. I was gonna say, 66% didn't quite seem right. I was definitely missing something. Uruz was hiding within the sun's rays. Couldn't even see him. That makes more sense for us to then have Halgalaz. Alright, let's go land on Halgalaz. To the Shadowbroker base. Alright, perfect. Oh, we got the Shadowbroker model. Repairs to the control room are underway, Shadowbroker. Good. Investment opportunities. Haven't we already done these? Mission report ready? Oh. Successful. Admiral Haggett and the Fifth Fleet. Oh, yeah, because we sent them out on these missions and gave them money and see what happens. Admiral Hackett and the Fifth Fleet ambushed the colony raiding pirates. Good. Nice. Get 2,000 credits out of that. Oh, I see. So we can send out like little missions to get more money, I guess is what this is for. So you didn't have to like grind money if you're struggling with money. Money's not been a big issue for us. We got plenty. Bureaucracy in action. Failure. The antibiotic tests have been blocked, but Citadel legalization. Oh, bummer. Okay, nothing there. A smear campaign.
Hello there.
Why, hello there. How's it going, Psionic Owl? How are you doing today? Success, the politician retires from public service after your smear campaign. Good. 5,000 credits. And not much assured, a just reward. Success. The police quietly slip you a cut of their raid. The Red Sand Factory. Nice. Nice, and it looks like we can just do more of them if we need more money. But again, we have 191,000 credits as is. There's no real need for any of this other stuff. This is all, none of this is really for story reasons. It's just for us to get more money, it seems, which is cool. I like that that's an option in here, just to, you know, save you time, energy. Survey information? Did we already do these? Oh, we can find more planets with the material we're looking for. We've now explored every single planet, and we have more than enough of each, right? Like, actually can't see it here, but we've got the smallest amount is Element Zero with 30,000. Plenty. We're good. Sonic Owl, it was one eerie spooky night tonight? Really? What happened? Full moon, hidden behind the moving clouds, gray blue skies, just like the movies, and not a single soul outside? Oh my goodness, that is creepy. Not a single soul outside. But did you find any souls that were not attached to their corporeal form? Any hauntings? Alright, so we read through... Let's see. God, so many dossiers. So many dossiers. I know we read Zaid's stuff. Did we read Garrus' stuff? Kill us. No, we did not read Garrus' stuff yet. Was there anything else from Garrison down for us to do prior to jumping in on that? Advanced training. Allows you to redistribute the points on those characters. Ah, yes. We don't need to do that, but it's nice as a thing.
I'm downloading their pre-audit papers.
Thank you. Hi, Liara.
Thanks for coming by.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Delivery pickup? Oh, nice. A spy in the... Good old Leadfell Ashland energy shipment. Take these up. Like I need it, but I'll take it. New shipments, okay. Armor, and then research. We've done all the research, yeah? Yeah, I haven't gotten a weapon upgrade here, so something I can do there. We don't need to do any more training. It's perfect. Fully upgraded. Time to read some dossiers. No, not yet? Okay. Also, it's even more scary because your house was marked earlier today. What? What do you mean by marked earlier today? What? You already cleaned it, and you already called the police? Oh my goodness. Okay, so it was tagged. Oh man. You already cleaned it and already called the police for them to patrol nearby, because you know what this mark means.
Has secured the 2192 Summer Olympics on Luna. Elcor athletes are protesting as expected.
Of course they're protesting. It's on Luna. Like, the gravity is nothing. Of course. Oh man. Alright, Sonic Owl. Stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Alright, Garrus. Former CSEC. Oh yeah, we read the name. We read all of these, the quick blurbs, but we haven't actually read. Oh my goodness, dossiers. Are we gonna read all of these? If we're gonna read all of these, and you're not interested in hearing the reading, come back in an hour. Oh my goodness. Although some of these are actually pretty short. It might only take us like 2 minutes, 3 minutes for some of them, depending. Kill list. Noted criminal deaths on Omega. A gang leader by a headshot. Another gang enforcer by a headshot. A slaver by a gun wound. All extremities and gunshot wounds to all extremities and primary organs. Rifle butt fracture to face. 3rd-degree burns to most of body from an explosive crate. Wow. Okay. A saboteur. Suffocation. Environmental suit malfunction. Okay. I don't know if that would be... That's not really Garrus' style, but okay. Gus Williams was a headshot. Smuggled weapon. Interesting. So a smuggled weapon killed him. From the weapon smuggler. Probably just took his own smuggled weapon. I can see Garrus doing that. Red sand dealer. Chemical overdose from red sand. Direct contact with all 4 eyes. Darn Turian. Likely could have just been that he grabbed like a fistful of it and just rubbed it in his face. Viral specialist. Serial killer. Died by cough. Yikes. Visor specs. Oh my goodness. Targeting visor custom. Interesting. So what was this, Sonic? Basically a gang or bandit mark. Marking a house for robbery. Sometimes the beggars do it out of a bribe. Sometimes it's the gang members themselves. But you know very well what the mark specifically means. Oh my goodness. Like the Thieves Guild in Skyrim. These thieves use marks to help guide their activities. Yeah, that makes sense. Including the safe, protected, or allied marks. Yeah. Oh man, just you know, keep your head up, your eyes forward, you know. Be safe out there. Oh my goodness. Where were we? Targeting visor custom. Unique model. Based on Kawashi frame. Magnified up to 100 times. Yikes. Jeez, that's some serious sniping right there for this little visor. Integrated target tracking, optional wind gravity compensation solutions, sonar, LiDAR, thermal, and EM targeting capable. Whoa, okay. Monitors biofeedback on target within 10 meters of direct heart rate. Oh my goodness. To detect heart rate fluctuations or changes in breathing patterns. Standard council races only. Wow. Can detect and measure biotic fields up to 100 meters away and provide optimal firing solutions to collapse kinetic barriers or synthetic shielding support. Oh my good gracious, this thing's insane. How many credits did you pay for this? Optional kill timer to track number of enemies taken down by self or suit-synced team members in a given period, so he can coordinate kills? That's crazy. Armor Hotlink provides back tracing for incoming fire and corrects for micro-reflection of outgoing shots through kinetic barrier. Okay. Audio playlist music per user's request. Top 5 choices during a firefight. Die for the cause. A Turian Imperial Anthem. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. The Turian Imperial Anthem. Why would it not? Fire in the Courtyard soundtrack. Fleet and Flotilla. Really? Okay. Bang Bang Boom. Club Kicks. Dance Mix. Nice. Hurt Me Deeper. Best of Excel. Oh, Excel 10. Or Expel 10. We talked. Expel 10 was the one we talked to. Samara's daughter. Her name started with an M. I do not remember. And Blue Azure. Oh my goodness. Garrus reminds you of Dexter's. Or of Dexter. The show. The show Dexter. Kinda, yeah. A little bit. 10 names carved into the frame. These are the people that were killed. How on earth did they get this information? How did the Shadowbroker get this? Additional name carved and sequentially burnt out. Sidonis. Alright, Justicar Samara. Transmission log. Actually, did we read her blurb? Sorry, Justicar, because I don't think we had her on the team by the time we came here, so I don't think I read this. Sorry, Justicar. Rigidity of Justicar code makes her movements and mission outcome predictable. Mother of 3 Arctic Yakshi, one of which remains wanted for murder in Citadel space, no longer. Update your information there. Sorry, Liara. You need to get on top of the times. Transition log. Samara. I have called you together to ask something of you. It is not a small thing, but it is for the best. Rila Filari, are you receiving this? Filari? Quite well. And then Indistinct's mother. Okay. Okay, let me switch to FS and R, I guess. Or just FS? Is R not on here? Oh, she gets dropped from the call. Oh, no, she's in the call. Okay, she's at the bottom. We're in a common room. Her communication's too near to the door. Shuts the door. Try now, mother. This news would be best delivered in person, but I'm not allowed to travel before tomorrow. This must have been when she was locked up. When she was locked up in the that precinct while we were doing her mission. I have something to do. I must do. It is hazardous, and thus I must do it alone. What do you mean hazardous? Tomorrow I take the oath of solitude. It is to prepare me for other oaths. But it means, you what? It is an oath required of all who, I know what it means, mother. I'm 42 years old, and I have heard of Justicars. Then, do you understand why I must do this? No. The life of the Justicar is dangerous. I will have enemies, and they will seek to use you. Oh, that's an oath to cut herself off from her family. That I understand. What is not clear is why you have to do this in the first place. It is not enough that we have lived 100 light years away from you in a dank fortress. That we have no communicator of our own, but must use this communal one. Do you know what this means to us to hear your voice? I'm sorry, Faleri. Oh. And you take that away? That is wounding, but it is truth. I wish there was some other path. And you call us instead of coming to see us? If I came to see you, I would never leave. You know what that would mean. Is she that terrible, mother? Oh, yeah, because she's going to go and kill her daughter, yeah. Is she so much of a menace that you would deny us ever seeing you? Ever hearing your voice again? My dear, I cannot lose her on the I cannot loose her on the world and pretend I owe her victims nothing. Her crimes are my crimes. In time, you may see as I do. Time is weak salve for a fresh wound. Whoa. That's a good line. Time is a weak salve for a fresh wound. That is a really good line. You know, because everyone's like, time heals all wounds. It's like, not if it just happened. It doesn't help me right now. Maybe in 2, 3, 5, I mean, for 20 years. Please, do not let anger ruin this. We will have our lives to contemplate the pain and loss. Can we not see from one another's eyes, just for the moment? Silence. Valeri? I do not want to lose you, mother. Now, not over someone as small as... there's... Mirala. Was the daughter she had to kill. Or, whatever she calls herself now. Is Rila? And Rila, you've been silent. Are you in accord? I can only say I will yearn for you too. Surely you have more than that. Oh my goodness, Samara, come on. She's processing a lot. She just heard a lot of stuff. Come on. Is this the only way you'll have any righteousness, mother? It will let me live a just life. Then the goddess forbid I take you from it. Wow. And she terminates the call. Wow. She listened in, and then so she was putting up walls, emotional walls to try and defend herself from the heartbreak. She loves you, mother. She did not say it, but she does. Yeah, it's true. I agree. And do you understand why I must do this? Catch her. Just catch her. And then she terminates as well. Wow. Okay. Inventory. Possessions bequeathed by Juskar Samara. Large goods. 4-bedroom home. What? 4-bedroom home on Thalicia. Furniture and household appliances. Elos Sapphire Family Sky Car? Elkos. Okay. I guess this is for, like, what she got when she became a Justicar? Maybe? I guess. Clothing and jewelry. Casual clothes. Approximately 20 outfits. Intimate, what? Negligees. 3. Dancing dresses. 4. She gets 4 dancing dresses? Nice. It's pretty cool. Bond ceremony gown. Bond ceremony bracelets. Hollow lockets. Image of bondmate children. Reprogrammable. Good. Useful. Baby and children clothes, various. Nice. Miscellaneous. Lifetime. Oh my goodness. Lifetime series fitness membership pass. Makes sense. You want to have your Justicars stay fit. First place trophy. What? Okay. First place trophy of Amateur Skyball League. Okay. Vid and novel library. Various. Photo albums. Various. Sculpture of Samara and Bondmate. Who was Samara's Bondmate was another Asari, right? Pretty sure her bondmate was another Asari. Personalized happy birthday mug with photo of Samara and children, handle cracked and repaired, some glue marks visible. A memorable sphere from bondmate, and a birthing crochet? What? Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Cretch? I think it's a Kretch. Okay. So she clearly didn't take all that with her, but yeah. You're just playing some Final Fantasy X? Nice. I don't know, like, anything about the Final Fantasies at all. I know, like, some aspects of it, but honestly, Final Fantasy is confusing to me. I don't get it. It's fantasy, modern-day sci-fi future, so I don't understand it. There's guns, magic in some games. There's no guns or magic in other games. There's only magic in some games. There's only guns in other games. I don't understand how Final Fantasy works. Never played any of the games, so I'm totally lost. It could be said that Samara has not talked to her daughters for 300 years. Definitely could be. Oh yeah, because she swore that oath prior to going after her other daughter. True. All right, tell you, Zora. Final Fantasy X is very fun. Good. Well, I hope so. I mean, they've made, like, what, they're like 16 Final Fantasy games or something, right? This is a bunch of them. So I hope they're fun. Mechanic and engineer, typical Quarian investment in species future instead of personal advancement. Father's work useful in widening tensions between Geth and Quarian races. Suit process log. What? How did you get your hands on this? Upgrade interface GUI for relic technology. Okay. Diagnostic for radiation detection. Upgraded Omni tool. Upgraded translator. Translator software for all human languages. Oh, that's right. They use universal translators in this universe. Everyone uses universal translators. There isn't a galactic speech. Installed suit application for nutrient scan. Engineer master human vessel. What? Engine master 3.6 human vessels? I guess that's like manuals or something. It's an application. Nerve Stim Pro, downloaded entertainment vid, exiles, profiles of the Lost Quarians, downloaded protocol defense, shield jack 0.8. It's not even fully out. It's not even a 1.0. Upgraded medical scanning and quarantine suite. Quarantine suite. Good gracious. Run processes, infection treatment isolated, download educational vid, dealing with loss. Oh, this must have been when she was, when we went and picked her up from her, not for her mission. Oh no, this must have been for her mission. She was doing all these upgrades for her mission, and then after her dad died. Uninstall, Nerve Stim Pro, and then reinstall Nerve Stim Pro. Wonder why. Download educational video, understanding body language, human edition. Okay. Download entertainment vid, fleet and flotilla. Uninstalled nerve. Really? She uninstalled it again. Downloaded education, human courtship and mating. Oh. Maybe we should go talk to Tally. We haven't talked to her since the end of that the loyalty mission. Maybe we should go talk to her real quick. Nerve Stim Pro is... Oh, it's a sexual device. That's right. That's right. Remember when we were on Ilium, there was that one Quarian that was talking to that Turian about how there was there's a thing she could get to go get that sorted. So she's installing it, and then she's feeling self-conscious and uninstalling it after. Maybe not immediately after. She's generally uninstalling it and then maybe like a day later reinstalling it, looks like. But human courtship and mating, okay. Installed suit application Immunoboost Professional Edition, and reinstalled. Oh my. Okay. I think we learned something here today. I think Tally might have the hots for Shepard. She's playing with herself after the movie. Yeah, no. I mean, here's the thing: is like she downloaded educational video on human courtship and mating. She then installed the application for an Immunoboost Professional Edition, right, to her system, and then she reinstalled the deluxe version of the Nerve Stim. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. Tally wants some of that Shepard. Yeah, I know, right? How's it go, Pat? How you doing today? Yeah, no, it definitely seems like Tally wants a bit of Shepard, especially looking at this last bit right here, and also there's this right here. Well, we'll go talk to Tally once we're done on the ship here. That's for sure. I mean, we can't romance Liara like we did in Mass Effect 1, and we've already turned down Miranda and Jack. I don't think there's anyone else if we're gonna romance. So we can romance Tally, I think. I know, right? The deluxe addiction. Whoa. She's probably using it then uninstalling. Yeah. You know, like a normal person. Quickly, clear your browser history. Wonder what the differences are. Actually, that's a good question. Between the standard and deluxe, it's probably number of settings. Email chain to Shadowbrook. What? Okay, to Liara from Tally. I know you don't know me. I'm the daughter of Admiral Rael Zora, and I've run into some trouble on my pilgrimage. I was investigating a disabled Geth and found a recording that seems to indicate that the Spectre named Saren is working with the Geth. He's betrayed the Council for some group called the Reapers. I'm on the council right now. I'm on the Citadel right now, but Saren's people are after me. Oh no, this is when we first met her. This is before. This is with the original Shadowbroker. This is not with us. Not with Liara. This is before Liara took over. This is too big for me to deal with. I'm willing to offer you the information in exchange for protection. Are you interested? Response: I'm interested, and you were smart to come to me. I have an enforcer on the Citadel named Fist. I remember him. He can protect you. Give him the information and let him get you someplace safe. To Shadowbroker. No deal. Saren has turned way too many people against me. If we're doing this, I want to meet you in person. I can trust nobody else. Understood. I'll meet you in person. Fist will set it up. To Fist from Shadowbroker. I'm forwarding you the intel of a Quarian named Talizora. She wants to a meeting, and she's got valuable intel. Get her someplace safe and avoid any intelligence channels. Spectre, Saren Arturus is after her. When you get the intel, kill the Quarian and any of her operatives who have access to the data. This information cannot be compromised. Top level security. You'll be compensated for the loss of any of your people. Yeah, so what ended up happening was we actually intercepted Fist in a confrontation with Tally on the Citadel. That's how we ran into her. Lurk mode? Alright. Engaging lurk mode. So that makes sense. From Tally to there. Your agent was compromised. He tried to sell me out to Saren. I've turned the information over to Human Alliance Commander named Shepard. And I think I've got all the protection I need. It's true, you do. Thank you for your offer, and I hope this does not affect any future exchanges. Of course, I apologize for Fist's behavior. Should you ever change your mind, I'd be more than happy to offer my personal protection. Please contact me at your earliest convenience. So, Shadowbroker is, like, super two-faced. Really well done. Okay. Keystroke log. Keystroke... Oh my... Wait, what? You stuck a keylogger on Tally's Omni tool? That's incredible. Okay. Begin new message. Dear Shen, and I am Erase. To the parents of Erase. Oh my goodness. My name is Talizora Vosnima, and I led a unit of where your son was killed on Hailstrom, partial line Erase. Led the unit on Hailstrom where your son died. Oh no, Tally. Unit on Hailstrom where, yeah, actual name, use name, don't say son, say name. Mir Joran died. I didn't know Mir Joran well, but he was like but he seemed like a good soldier and a brave young Erased. I didn't get a chance to know Mir very well, but I only served with Mir for a short time. Yeah, Erased line. But I was impressed by his bravery and his commitment to his people. That's good. He died so that I could... He saved me for, at the sacrifice of himself. Yeah, he is much better than me. He gave his life to get data to the Admiralty Board. To the Admiralty Board to get... he gave his life to get data that will one day bring us back to Homeworld. I don't know if that helps. Nope, get rid of that. Back to Homeworld, and we all honor his sacrifice. I regret. This is getting pretty good. I'm sorry for I understand that you must save draft and exit. Okay, I don't know if she even sent it, but yeah, she definitely improved on the on this after. She went from he died getting me data that I don't know if it's actually going to help us at all once we give it to the Admiralty Board to he was a hero, which he actually very well could be. We don't know how that data was going to turn out. Kasumi Goto. Skilled break and enter specialist, sentimental, impulsive risk taker, investigate lover's death in connection to alliance scandal. Poetry logs. A haiku by Kasumi. Breathless, glinting skin, muscles working in rhythm, cloaked desire watches. Oh, what? Kasumi, what is this? Looking at me now. His indifferent eyes smile. I am a puddle. Beautiful and good. Punishing with his kindness. Jacob is perfect. What? Wait, she's writing haikus about Jacob? What? What? Okay. The muscles working rhythm makes sense now since we saw the the videos of Jacob doing crunches. Feels like his workout routine is insane. Um, his workout routine. Well, his workout routine. 300 crunches. Ah, jeez, this guy's 600 half sit-ups. This guy's crazy. Okay, all right, Kasumi. All right. From Kasumi Gato to Presley. Pellery. Blue Suns, Omega. Okay. I understand from my sources that you are looking to expand your collection of antiquities. These are items I currently have in inventory. I have originally commissioned I was originally commissioned to obtain them, but when payment was not forthcoming, they became mine. The prices on all items are open to negotiation. In your case, I may prefer favors over credits. Oh, well, Blue Suns makes sense. Please use the same secure channel to respond. Inventory. Dome ceremonial headdress of a Batarian. Oh my goodness, a long time ago. A Da Vinci Mona Lisa. You seriously stole the Da Vinci? Come on, everyone steals the Da Vinci in every game, don't they? Complete works of the esteemed poet Aquarian, the first Philo edit. Oh, okay. The Koh-i-Noor diamond. I don't know that one. Human. Okay. The Turian battle spike, approximately 3,000 years old. Origin unknown, believed to be one of two, but pair is missing. Okay. Thane, you're next. Wait, hold on. Thane. Drill Assassin achieved top ranks in Hanar training program, responsible for 1 hour massacre on Omega. Advanced Kepral's syndrome makes neutralization a low priority. Yep, because he's slowly dying. Kill methods. Oh, he's got methods for different sentient creatures, or sapient creatures. Preferred assassination methods. Human, rear approach. Shoulder check to prevent turning. Hands to chin and head and base of skull. Snap neck. Alternate. Check and grab shoulder. Arm around throat. Grip jaw. Single arm neck snap. Okay, so he just neck snaps humans. He just snaps them down. Asari. Front approach. Really? A frontal approach for Asari. That in and of itself indicates that he finds humans more threatening than Asari. Because you only approach from the back those that you are threatened by if they see you. It might just be that humans are more antsy and paranoid, which is valid. It's a very valid point. Front approach. Throat punch to collapse airway. Arm control lock to neutralize biotics. Advanced hip throw. Grip chin and scalp. Snap neck. Okay. Alternate is warp field on biotic barrier. Step past. Kick to back of leg to collapse knee. Step in with knee to spine. Grip chin and scalp. Snap neck. Okay. So there's a front approach and a back approach, it seems. Turian. Side approach. Okay. Just one from each side, yeah? Huh? Side approach. Low kick to knee. Grab arm and pull until broken leg lock. Oh my goodness. Is as Turian leg stiffens in pain response. Oh. Finger stab under jaw if unarmored. Or eye. Grab head fringe. Neck snap. Grab his eye? Oh my good thing. Jeez. Alternate. Front approach. Paired punches to vulnerable plates just below eyes. Drop elbow on collarbone. Left leg sweep when vaulting over target, spin neck snap. Okay, that's fancy now. He's doing a mid-air neck snap. Krogan, top approach. One from each direction, huh? Top approach. Double strike to eye ridge. Okay, that makes sense. Slide down between blinded targets' raised arms. Okay. Precision nerve strike to throat. Second nerve strike to to counter blood rage. Quad kick him with the balls. Quad kick to bend target. Grip each side of skull. Running leap spin neck snap. Alternate bomb. That makes sense. But yeah, you have to play super dirty against the Krogan. You have to hit him in the quads. Dang. Humans are very scary when they're armed. Also, we are decently intelligent, and some of us, mainly fighters, soldiers, commanders, do receive combat training and tactics akin to a pack. True. That is a very good point. Humans are essentially pack creatures. We're tribal creatures, is how we put it. But you know, we are a pack. We are a pack creature. Makes sense. Nothing in here for killing Solarians, so I guess Solarians are just you don't have to write it down. Just shoot them. Bam. Or I guess you just go over and take them out. Medical report. From Dr. Chakwas. Lung capacity, 42%. Left lung shows large lesions. Right lung has nodular lesion only. Okay. Antibiotic treatment, now resistant to... Oh my gracious, 3 strains. Okay. Metastatic process, stomach, liver, minor, heart, negligible by at this time. Whoa, geez, there's a lot in here. Treatment options, viable transplant candidate, not refused to be added to the list. The synthetic lung generation currently impossible for Drell. I see. So eventually, therapy and cure. At this time, Mr. Krios should continue getting regular cardiovascular exercise in order to stimulate lung movement and prevent or delay the stiffness that causes lack of oxygen transport. While physical stimulation may also benefit in keeping tissues flexible, any injury at this point will dramatically impact Mr. Krios' body and cause rapid degeneration. It is unclear how much longer Thane will be able to serve in direct action. Thane should continue to wear loose clothes that leaves his chest uncovered. As you can see here, uncovered. To prevent moisture buildup that would worsen the problem. Drell eidetic memory is often beneficial in allowing Drell to escape unpleasurable scenes by losing themselves in happier times. In this case, however, Mr. Krios should try to restrict the time spent reminiscing, as prolonged sedentary activity may increase the rate of lung degradation. Makes sense, because when you're like lost in your mind, you don't have to breathe as much, I guess, because you're not moving. This suggests what is best for Mr. Krios currently is to continue to remain active and to engage with other team members in order to stay mentally and emotionally stimulated. Okay. Right. So yeah, you understand his him trying to approach humans from behind or the side. Otherwise, if we're in a group, we would surround him like wolves. Yeah. Very true, because he'd have to get in, kill the person, and get out. Also, if you check the kill method, he's aiming for some vital points, so he's not taking any chances. What did it say he was going for vital points for humans? Rear approach, shoulder check to prevent turning. Hand to chin and base of skull, neck snap. Shoulder, arm around throat. No, he's just going straight for the neck. Both of them are neck snaps. But there's no, like, massive maneuvers like the Krogan. Base of the skull? Yeah, hands to chin and base of skull. Yeah, so he's like the front and back of the head to snap. Yeah. Grunts. Oh, I didn't actually read Grunt's thing. Grunts. Okir's vat bread prototype. Threat to continuation of genophage, likely minimal. But leak knowledge and location of Perfect Krogan to Solarian special task group. Okay, so he let the task group know. Recent extranet. Oh my goodness, what has he been searching? Krogan history, Great Wars, Genophage erased, Krogan victories, Okir erased, Great Generals, Tuchanka erased. Tuchanka erased Tuchanka. Not Rex, smart move. Battle Master Shepard modified Commander Shepard Normandy. Yeah, you're gonna have to like really dig down in that one. Animal Fights modified Large Predators, Tyrannosaurus Rex. That's so good. Erased Earth Lizard Rex, just dinosaurs. Okay, that's good. The Tyrannosaurus Rex, that's good. I like that. Recent terminal activity. Research. Battlemaster humans erased. Earth humans. Earth history. Earth wars. Download news footage. Human general history. Conflict. Search human warriors. Documentary footage. Human general history. Major military figures. Search great humans. Modified honored humans. Human achievement awards. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Shilling. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. I know, right? It's a pretty big kick right there. 25 months. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. And how are you doing today? Great storyteller humans, war stories, human writers. You don't want to look at that one. You're going to get lost in human writers conflict. Okay, different. I was like, Grunt, you're not going to be interested in human writers. Trust me. Human Homer. Really? Okay. All right. Ernest I was so wrong. Ernest Hemingway. Download audiobooks. The Sun Till Rise, 14% completed. For Whom the Bell Tolled. A Farewell to Arms. Delete. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Old Man at the Sea. Hey! So he hasn't finished The Sun also Rises, but he finished For Whom the Bell Tolls and The Old Man at the Sea. And he also searched Sharks. Good call. It's a good one to look at. You're currently drunk and trying to get in top the groove of things. Yeah, in top. Been working to get a good juggling schedule for work, streaming, career, and school. My goodness, Chilling, you've got so much stuff going on. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, no, it's been good seeing you doing a little bit of streaming here and there. That's one of the basic tactics when you're learning Krav Maga or whatever. Whatever the name is. Yeah. You need to prevent someone from turning to you and maintain dominance. The next snap is self-explanatory. Yeah. I mean, he's an assassin after all, right? Recent transactions. Catalog order. Ultra Black Ops Mega Catalog, in which he got some premium engine oil, okay. Download vid, Madness of Sacrifice, the unauthorized biology. Oh! Of Warlord Okir, okay. Economy box of Dogfish Food Factory, Tasty Bites, okay. I hope they are good. Download video, When Fauna Attacks, Volume 1 through 10. Purchased, Baytax Hot Fish Spice. Oh, okay. He's all about the fish, look at that. Downloading some more vids. Sorry Confessions. What? Sorry Confessions, Volume 26. Do you have a soft spot? The Grunt? Fornax Special Highlight Krogan Edition. And Captain Cosmetic Action Figures. Gar the Krogan Battlemaster with real smash your enemy actions. Oh my goodness, amazing. Okay. Cerberus. Oh, don't double click on it yet. Rogue Agency for Advancement of Humanity, founded in 2157. Active in both Citadel and Terminus Face, strong human supremacy overtones, classified as a terrorist threat by both Systems Alliance and Citadel Space. The loss of credits due to the Elusive Man direct interference and recovery of Commander Shepard's body has been offset by data gathered from the Lazarus Project. Withhold retaliation until Shepard's long-term functionality is confirmed 1 year post resurrection. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now, hold on, let me pour some tea here. But that's interesting. Okay, so he's going to wait to retaliate for like a year, or at least he was. Now Liara is in charge. This is just not going to happen at all. Or probably won't happen at all. There we go. Got the tea. How's it going, Dalka? How are you doing today? Fornax is the porn. Oh, was that the porn holomag? Was it? I think you know what? I think you're right. I think that was. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was. We'd have to look it up, but I think you're right. It's a Krogan edition. Oh my goodness. Look at the quad on that guy. Alright. Activity highlights. Activity highlights for more extensive list of shell companies. See Cerberus Economic Structure, Volume 1 through 4. Manifesto published. Facility on Pergia constructed. Or Pergia constructed. Oh my goodness, it's a lot here. It's a very sensitive roll. My goodness, all the way up to modern day. Look at that. Okay. Subject 0 born. CDR Holdings purchased. Terra Nova Commonwealth Bank purchased. Okay. Influence. Infiltration of human media begins. Specialization in extrasolar news. Okay. So take over a couple of broadcasting companies. Project Doorway makes forgery of Citadel standard Medicars and identification tags possible, allowing agents unrestricted movement. Wow. Destroys the credibility of Prime Minister of the the Systems Alliance. Leaked to Galactic Broadcasting. Okay. Okay, so agents stop that. Operatives steal antimatter from the SSV Geneva. Assignment goes wrong, but discipline holds and squad fights to the death. Sole survivor divulges little but names of his sponsor, Cerberus. Recruitment increases, but the stringent standards slow growth. Okay. Yeah, because they're going to have to vet everyone, right? Subject 0 is the first biotic in this context, you believe? It sounds like it, yeah. Actually, also, real quick, Subject 0 being born in 2161 means that Jack is 21 years old. Oh my goodness. Means Jack's 21 years old, right? Because it's 2182 right now. Investigation of Cerberus. No, this isn't quite up to date, is it? Maybe. She's at least 21. Likely a little older, but she's still in her early 20s. First human biotic, that is. Oh, is she the first human biotic? Wait, Subject 0? Wait, Jack is the first human biotic? Yeah, I was gonna say no way, because that's just Jack, yeah. She's not. Okay, I was gonna say no way she is. Come on. Come on. Because Alenko's older than her. Alenko's older than Jack, so there's no way. Or was. He died. Destroyed credibility. Operatives still antimatter. Recruiting increases, but the stringent standards slow growth. Military industries purchase on Terra Nova legitimate arms contract for colonial force models without serial numbers produced or export to crime syndicate and Batarian space. Oh. So they're funding a crime syndicate in the Batarian space to go and mess with the Batarians. I like it. Because Batarians keep just beating down humans and keep using humans as slaves and the like. So, sure. Disrupt them. Go for it. You like that he fears us. He is one wise guy, right? Cerberus agents among human recruitment in Global Maritime Justice Organization on Triton. Okay. Assassination of 22 Solarian crime syndicate members on Triton. Okay. For narcotics. New Dawn Pharmaceuticals purchased and begin Project Trapdoor. What? Trapdoor experiments on Asari captives with Omega encapsulin to measure disruption of biotic powers. Trapdoor Operation Trapdoor is trying to find a way that, to like drug Asari into a way in which they can't use their biotics. Interesting. Okay. Estimate 2.5 milligram active ingredient for every 25 kilogram of body weight. Under 7.5 milligram dose, optimal to avoid detection by taste or smell. 3 to 5 Citadel standard days. Onset period. Powers return in 2 to 5 Citadel standard days after last dose taken. Permanent damage possible. Interesting. So wait, are you telling me that Trapdoor actually... So they actually managed to find a way to disrupt the biotic powers, because it says powers return. So that means powers... We can stop Asari biotic powers with Operation Backdoor, or Trapdoor? Oh my goodness. Nanosurgery on subject 0 successful. Omega... this is what they use. Interesting. Omega encapsulin fails to work in appropriate receptors. Program begun to instill other Cerberus operatives with the resistance of OE. Operatives with resistance to... So, what? Program begun to instill other Cerberus operatives with resistance. I guess OE is just the name of it. Okay. Not really that clear. The Pope was assassinated via rosary beads. What? Coated in sodium sanicide? Sodium... Not sanicide. Non-acetate. And dimethyl sulfoxide. Death appropriate to age and heart failure. Or attributed to age and heart failure. Replacement Pope, Pope Leo. Believed to be in line with militarizing humanity. Nice. Forgiving attitude to Solarians. For Genophage prefers useful for strategic alliances against Turians. Okay. My goodness, there's a lot going on in here. Not much is like useful for us to really pick up. Some tidbits, but not much. A person was assassinated, not too important. Radium place outside office door of Systems Alliance parliamentarian. What? Okay. Died attributed to cancer. Oh, nice. So they stuck a radium outside, inside his office chair, and gave him butt cancer. Nice. Nice work, Cerberus. Nice work. Emergency election, much cheaper to manipulate than normal processes. Which makes sense. A Cerberus-backed candidate loses. Winning candidate approaches found susceptible to bribes, rather. Not scruples. Man, that's amazing. It's stuck a radioactive chair. Man, what a hot seat indeed. Michael Lang approaches the operatives and militia community. Insider information given for stock buying to provide him with funding. Contracts severed, but electronic surveillance remains. Lang purchases armaments. Influx of humans into Trident political scene leads to renaming the capital with a human name. Okay. Electronic surveillance removed from Lang's home. Lang kills. Oh my goodness. Okay. Enrique and Ying, resulting approval bump from Vice President Belknap, allows passage of financial reform bill allowing to increase loopholes in colony-based shell companies. Fighting against vice premiers, a bonus, and Lin Yi alienates Politburo. What? Politburo standing? Politburo? I don't know what that word is. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Politburo standing committee, and his chances of election to the Systems Alliance Parliament are dashed. A successful acquisition of Light and Shadow Pictures. What? Is that a movie? Oh, it's a video, yeah. Okay. So proprietary... Okay, so it's actually probably a film studio. I get Light and Shadow Pictures. Proprietary reality plus video editing machine capable to capacity to forge photorealistic videos. Nice, okay. The political policymaking committee of a communist party is Politburo. A Politburo. It's probably how it's pronounced. Politburo? As in, like, okay. But it's the policymaking committee of a communist party. Interesting. Okay. That is good to know. Also makes sense. Matriarch targeted with the oh my goodness, matriarch. So they went after the matriarch with the OE to try and stop her biotics. Claims of biotic superiority to non-biotic deflated once her powers fail. Voice in citizen legislation. Good gracious, need some water. Legislature considerably diminished. Oh my goodness, they just like, and you have no powers. Military arm creates posts on planet Binthu. Oh, we went to Binthu. I remember Binthu. MSV Anaxora sabotage. Catalysts added to metastable metallic hydrogen fuel by timer injection. Ship breaks apart during FTL. All hands aboard lost. Turian hierarchy. Hawk. Rayherix. Ursivus killed in the process. Explosion attributed to faulty engineering. Admiral Calhoun begins investigation of suspected Cerberus activity. My goodness, there was a lot in here. Elusive man profile. Okay. Not quite as much. Cigarettes smoked a day. 4. Really? Only 4? I feel like he smokes more than 4. Like, every single time we talk to him, he's smoking a cigarette. Drinks consumed a day. 7. That's a lot of drinks. Because he drinks like hard like liquor. So it's either like a whiskey or a bourbon or something along them lines. I doubt it's rum. But it could be. Okay. Very, very interesting. He drinks a lot and he smokes a bit. All in all, still a lot. Daily Skyball score. 160 over 0. 5th consecutive perfect game. Wow. Okay. Suit worn today. Guli and Vorn. Light linen blend. 2,200 thread count. Good gracious. It's a huge thread count. Single button closure. Bosom chest pocket. 5 interior pockets. 4 button cuff. Really? 4 button cuffs? Huh. 4 button, that's a lot. Most people have like 2 button cuffs. With side vents. Okay, yeah. Built-in protection for close range weapons fire, and a plume, of course. Sexual liaisons past week. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in... Oh, sorry. 6. The matriarch was twice. 6 sexual liaisons in 7 days. All right. Okay, Elusive Man, I see you. Sani Shilani, Ilium Entertainment's sexiest human alive. Understandable. Brooke Karagar, Skyball champion. Okay. Vela wait, what? Vela Vicious. Vicious? Yeah, Vicious. Vornix Dream Girl. Oh my goodness. 2185. Oh wait, sorry. There's twins in here. The Terra Firma twins. So never mind. 7 gals in 7 days throughout. And who knows if it's probably not... These were probably the same day, let's be honest. Stacy and Steffi Strong. And Matriarch Talani. Why does Matriarch Talani sound familiar? Do we know a Matriarch Talani? That name just sounds familiar. It was easy for me to say, which probably means I've read it before. Cerberus has been busy, I know, right? Goddamn, this man is busy and has reach, I know, right? So not only the sexiest human alive in Ilium's entertainment, right? But also a Skyball champion, also the dream girl of the Fornix Studios for 2180. Okay, so it's, let's be honest. In activities here, we see that it goes all the way up to 2182. We know the Elusive Man is not by any means picking his sexual liaisons to be with anyone who wasn't of this year's top gal. So it is 2185. That means Jack is 24 years old. Bam, now we know. Message just sent today. Citadel, Ilium, Omega, Earth, Horizon, Eden Prime, Thessia, Palavan, Tachanka. Tachanka? What are you sending to Tachanka? Into the migrant fleet? Really? Okay. Jeez, what are you doing, Elusive Man? Also, the Shadow Worker's doing a really good job of getting that information, because that's pretty impressive. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go, and we're done. Excellent. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. But this is important. We're learning things. And it might have nothing to do with the game, but it also might help us understand things. CSEC Captain, survivor of Reaper attack on Citadel, prefers dealing with secure ward criminal elements off the record. Ample blackmail material. Yep, I agree. He is already being blackmailed in the first place, so why not jump in there as well? Subject, new recruit basics. Listen up. I'm sending this out because too many of our new recruits don't get that being part of CSEC on the Citadel isn't like security on a garden planet. I want you to drill the following into their heads until they're sick of your voice. 1. Learn your district. Contacts don't make themselves. There's a mandatory minimum of 12 hours of foot patrolling during your work week. No exceptions. 2. Update your translators. The Citadel gets more than 9 million tourists a week. You need to understand whether that drunk from Omega's enjoying the nightlife or telling his buddies to flank you. Understandable. 3. Eyes are on us. Everyone in the Citadel to your bus driver. Everyone from the Citadel to your bus driver is watching the new CSEC. Makes sense. Yak all you want. Yak? Talk. This means talk. Yak all you want in the locker room, but remember, a mistake in uniform can get plastered all over the damn galaxy's news network. That's it for now. Come to me with any problems in case you think we need to learn, you need to lean or boot out. Okay. Jeez. My goodness. 20? Jack is 20? What? No, Jack's 24. I think we found, right? From the Citadel to your bus driver. Yeah, problem cases. Yeah. Oh, problem cases. You said 12 hours? Oh, did I say 12 hours? Did it say 20 hours? Did I just totally biff that? I did. I biffed it. It was fine. 20, not 12. Makes more sense. Aria. You're correcting? I appreciate it, Talca. Thank you. My goodness. So much talking. Captain Anderson and Admiral Hackett. Shadowbroker. Nice. These are all going to be good. These 4 should be interesting ones. De facto leader of Omega. 3 centuries of commando experience. Aloof, paranoid, excellent organizational and management skills. She does. Audio transmission transcript. Recording taken from Omega Afterlife nightclub private room at 4:14 a.m. Who stays up at 4:14 a.m.? Oh, wait, never mind. Wait. Never mind. Don't answer that, Dalka. Dalka, don't answer that. Doors open and close. Oh my goodness. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? How are you doing, Skirby Toast? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. I've been... Who's awake at 4:14 a.m.? Oh, wait, half of the people here in chat. That's right. Oh, yeah, I knew that. I mean, I'm normally up until minimum 2 a.m. With the stream, and sometimes all the way up to 3 or 3:30 a.m. when I really don't want to make my life hard. My goodness. But Scurvy Toast, how have you been? How's life been treating you? Hopefully you've been doing well. Alright. Doors open and close. Enrix. Ugh, what the? Cal Enrix? Who the hell are... Hey! Don't bother. Those What? Those shackles don't have a release catch. You mistake me for one of my clients or something, lady. Let me out. This was very good. The Turian's been at Afterlife for a week. Usually I spot them earlier. Spot what? I know you're listening through the speaker hidden in, what? Hidden in Enrix's collar, but this is Enrix. I bet Enrix didn't even know who he really was spying for, does he, Shadow Broker? Shadow what? I don't know any... What are you doing? You don't play favorites, Broker. I admire that. But what I don't like is how you think anything twitches a muscle on Omega without me knowing it. Ah, damn it, my face! Feel free to waste as many lives as you want, sending your agents down to my world. Okay, listen, I'm working for a guy, but it's not what you think. I'm not... Thunk. Door opens and closes, recording ends. Note, his death has not yet compromised our other agents listening to Omega Nightclub. Okay. Someone else is still listening in. Yikes. Been good? Good. Was streaming Elden Ring, but decided to cut it a little early tonight. And yeah, it's been a while since you last stopped in. Yeah. Well, it's good to see you. And how have you been enjoying Elden Ring? How's your streams been going there, Scurvy? Arya. Here we go. So Arya, from Arya to Churkus Flynn, event coordinator, afterlife event. Oh, okay. Flynn, here's what I want set up next month. Sinya's sisters, they're good, but I don't want them performing too close to the Briquettes. Okay, Briquette Act. When it comes back from the mining colonies, string out the flesh shows. Okay, pit fight. Too many Vorcha. Understandable. There's a lot of Vorcha in the pit fight. Totally get that. No one's gonna pay to see those little goblins eat each other when they do it on the streets for free. Yep. Get some Krogan and enough humans to keep them busy for an hour. Okay. 3. That singer in tomorrow's band from the Eclipse. I'm surprised you didn't spot it. Bring him to me after the last call. Ah. The singer, in quotes. Uh-oh. Hanar Jugglers. Hanar Jugglers? Before you send me the vids, I thought you were joking. Book them. I could use a laugh. No way. Hanar Jugglers? That sounds amazing. That's so cool. Hanar Jugglers? Why not? Then we have... we should consider making a casino the casino ship a VIP only. Makes sense. Events, hand out passes to people who need killing. Oh my goodness, and let them do it for me. Okay. There was more blood than credits on the table after the shootout from last week's jackpot. Okay. Use them to clear themselves out. Interesting, I gotcha. Well, Elden Ring has been amazing. The artwork alone is magnificent. As for your stream, empty, but you made some good progress in game. Excellent, it's fun. It starts off slow. It just is the way it is. It just is the way it is. I'm currently doing tomorrow, for example, we'll be going back to playing Dark Souls 1. I'm enjoying Dark Souls 1 a lot. I'm having a lot of fun with Dark Souls 1. We're like 2/3 the way through it. I think we're doing the DLC. We just entered. We just got yanked through a portal, so we're in the DLC world now. In like the past, I think is how it works. I don't know. We'll see. For one of your clients, he's insinuating she's... Oh, okay. I gotcha, Daka. I totally missed that. I missed it. Okay. Where were we with good old Anderson? The art direction in From Software Souls games has always been stellar. It's gorgeous. I mean, even Dark Souls 1, beautiful. Just totally jaw-dropping at some points when you like turn a corner and it opens up and you just see the world. And it's like, oh, what? Like Anor Londo? Oh my goodness, amazing. Captain David Anderson is a rejected Spectre candidate. Close working relationship to Commander Shepard before destruction of the Normandy SR-1. Monitor communications for renewed contact with Shepard. Community correspondence. What? Military correspondence. Completely different. Intercepted at 1612 from a buoy. Encrypted. Sender. Captain Farah. Okay. David Anderson. I've been asked to step in on the matter that you've continued vocal... Goodness, quick yawn. Alright. I've been asked to step in on a matter you continued vocal the matter of your continued vocal and insistent support of Commander Shepard, formerly the SR1, formerly of the SR1 Normandy, within the Alliance military to third-party contracts. The matter of Commander Shepard and their involvement in the attack on the Citadel Station is of high value to military intelligence and the Galactic Council. To that end, we respectfully ask you to cease and desist your continued investigation that has been deemed close to sealed for 2 solar years. Your continued agitation in this matter is deemed a high security risk with potential repercussions for galactic security. Please consider your position carefully. If you have any questions, please feel free to contact my office. Wow. Okay, so they're trying to silence him. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, Dark Souls 1 brings back old memories, and yeah, the graphics are really good. They're not the best, but they're still gorgeous. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying Dark Souls 1 a lot. The combat's really good. How's it going, Chris Engine? How are you doing today? We're currently going through the Shadow Broker dossiers. Personal correspondence to Cynthia Barris, Atlanta, California, Atlanta, Earth. What? Clearly, I'm tired. I yawned a minute ago. It's like, as it is. You doing well? Good to hear, Chris Engine. Good to hear. David, Henry and I. Oh, this must be his wife or some. Oh, there we go. See, I knew there was a reason why I slipped out saying California. So I was trying to do a quick glance. Like I read the first thing, start reading it, and glance the rest. San Francisco, bam. Explains why I jumped ahead. I'm not tired. I'm just 3 minutes ahead of reality. Henry and I went to Jacob's graduation ceremony in San Francisco today. Such a beautiful occasion. All those gowns and bright spirits. So much potential. I know Henry would frown at the thought, but I thought I couldn't help recalling the prompt around your appointment to the Hastings, the ship that he was on prior to the Normandy. You were the second in command, weren't you? The military always did ceremonies very well. God, that was a lifetime. That was a lifetime ago. Jason says to send his best. I'm so proud of him. Aerospace engineer. I don't pretend to understand what he does, but the gleam in his eye when he is trying to explain his latest designs to me says that he has found his place in the universe. He wanted you to be there at his ceremony, but I know duty calls. He says you're a heroic figure off fighting grand battles in space. I hope you can make it for the holidays this year, Henry asked just the other day. I know you don't see eye to eye so much, but he respects you. He respects what you do. And you know Jason is over the moon when you can take the time to review his ship designs. Let me know about the holidays, and David, please be careful. Cynthia. There you go. Still nothing. Streets are empty as a soul. Good to hear. This, however, the case for show. Okay, well. Again, stay safe there, Sonic Owl. It's good to hear that things are quiet. Catalog ordered Dionysus imports. Oh, what kind of liqueurs are you buying? Video downloaded. Saren, a hero betrayed. Purchase. There it is. 2 bottles of white wine. What? 2 bottles of white wine? I didn't expect him to be a white drinker. All right. I was expecting, like a liquor or a hard alcohol of some kind. A liqueur or a hard alcohol, I guess. Way to do it. Video download damaged. The truth behind the Citadel crisis. Illing Elite brand, 1 bottle, gold label, Arasa? I don't know what that is. White wine? You prefer red wine for cooking? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of white wine. White wine's okay. It's okay. I prefer, like, heavier bodied reds. But I prefer beer over wine. And I don't drink much. like drink at most a beer a week. I do not drink much. Afraid of the Dark, Reapers, Collectors, and the Other Myths, and Red Jenny Brand. Oh my goodness. Okay, stock vodka. All right. It was a special stock vodka. Nice. All right. And Clean Sweep Home Maintenance Service. Okay. Since he's not cleaning it himself, it makes sense. Stephen Hackett. You also don't drink, but you do cook, and white is a good thing to put on a barbecue. Oh, interesting. He drank and puked. What? Did I read? Oh, for the No, that makes sense. That makes sense. He ordered special stock vodka, and then he needed cleaning service afterwards. The vodka didn't hold well. That makes sense. But nowadays, you mostly use butter. Oh, butter. I try to use like less butter, and instead I try and cook. I'll cook meats, and then I'll try and use the fatty juices from the meat, because it's delicious, and that way it's a smaller quantity as opposed to, like, if I was gonna put butter in, I put a lot of butter in. I like butter. But yeah, I don't really drink because drinking makes you sleepy, and when you drink, you get lower quality sleep, right? And I run my life off of 4 to 5 hours long sleeps, so I wouldn't be able to do that if I drank regularly. So definitely can't. Hydrate, you got it, Shilling. Salt, pepper, sometimes paprika, and garlic powder. Yeah, garlic, salt. Garlic, salt, and pepper. I don't really use paprika much. Today, for example, I made I did a seared pork. It's amazing. Like fennel. I coated it in fennel, rosemary, chives, some other herbs I can't remember off the top of my head. Pepper, salt, and garlic. It's really good. And just sear it until the outside is like, not quite burnt, but like looks like it's about to be. So you keep all the juices inside. It's amazing. Zelda really out there living on 5 hours of sleep like you, except you drink and you still get enough sleep. How do you do that, Shilling? Shilling, how do you do that? How do you get 5 hours of sleep, run perfectly A-OK, but also drink? Magic? Clearly. I guess the question is, Shilling, are you a sleepy drunk at all? Because I'm a sleepy drunk. When I drink, I get tired. It's one of the reasons why we've not done a drinking stream, because I'm just gonna fall asleep. We'll be like, cool, let's start this stream. 1 hour in, I guess I'm done, guys. I'm tired. You really use herbs? The herbs in your country are not that good, or too expensive for barbecue. I see. But sometimes, if available, you'll use some herbs on top of the steak. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Depends on the night. You usually get sleepy when you're either very drunk or coming out of a buzz. That makes sense. Man, Shilling, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do that. And Sonic, I'll totally understand. The steak does need a little bit of herbs. There's some steaks that are fine, but most of the time I like steak with something on it. You can do a marinade or cook it with a sauce. Ideally, cook it in a way where you don't need a sauce once it's done. Like the sauce is cooked into the thing, or whatever it is. Commanding Officer of the Alliance Navy's 5th Fleet. Worked with Commander Shepard before destruction of the Normandy SR-1. A deep cover operative is scheduled to replace his current aide in 2 months. Oh, wow, okay. Admiral Hackett's going to be watched. From Commander Caleb to Admiral Stephen Hackett. Subject, taking action on Commander Shepard's return. Sir, we have confirmed sightings of Commander Shepard on Omega, and that the commander is now working for the terrorist organization Cerberus. Several Alliance officers have let it be known that they consider it crucial that we interrogate humanity's first Spectre on his apparent desertion of the Alliance and the Citadel. If we bring Shepard in now, we could gather an account of the commander's past 2 years without getting pressured by the galactic media to leak potentially sensitive data. In light of this, I am officially requesting that you rescind your orders against Alliance contact with Shepard. Rest assured, the department is dedicated to the commander's safety. provided that Shepard is cooperative in furnishing us with a detailed report of his previous whereabouts and current work for Cerberus. We anticipate releasing him from Alliance custody no later than 5 or 7 months after acquisition. Respectfully awaiting your reply. Yeah, no, we can't wait that long. I'm sorry. Request denied. Thanks, Hackett. Appreciate it. Thanks, Hackett. It's got our back. Oh my goodness. We are a Spectre. What are you talking about? Classified. We are a Spectre. How dare you? We're allowed to go work with Cerberus as being a Spectre if it means we're doing things for the common good. Percy is also a good one. Yeah, Percy is pretty good. But not as strong as the others. Yeah. It uses quite a bit of it if you want to get that flavor in there. Shilling, otherwise, you're usually more engaged and more jovial / brain engaging discussions. It's weird. You're an anomaly. I don't know how you do it, Shilling. I don't know how you do it. Clearly, you've got got some good old Eastern European blood in you or something to be able to just drink and have no problems, right? We'll go with practice. Practice, yeah, there you go. Practice what you need. Oh, you're a Scottish descent? Okay, well, that checks out. That checks out. To Shadowbroker from Operative Kletchku. Oh, I think we read some stuff from this. From Kletchlu. Per your request, we landed on the... Oh, no, we read this. Yeah, it's no longer a problem. Discontinue code and resume normal activity. I want a status report. Yeah, we already read this one. We read this one already. We jumped ahead and read this. This is the story of how this guy, who is a Yogg, became the Shadowbroker. The original Shadowbroker had this guy go pick him up as a pet and remove him immediately. He's too dangerous. Because this guy then took over Kletchlu's name. And then, no, he's no longer a problem. He's then taken over. Shadowbroker took over. Yep, cool. All right, that's all the dossiers. We're done. We did all the reading. The reading is done. We're done. On to story things. Dun, 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 dun. Was there anything over here we need to check before we go? Zelda can read? What? Yeah, we did all the reading. How dare you use the fact that I stumble over reading all the time against me. But real quick here, just for the
Aria Talok, Omega.
Nope, next.
Emily Wong.
Nope, next.
Citadel.
Nope,
Frank
next.
Mirai,
Where's the one I'm looking
Citadel.
for? Nope,
Donella
next.
Medina, Citadel.
Nope,
Armando
next.
Bailey, Citadel.
Where's the one?
David
Nope, next.
Anderson,
Come on now.
Citadel.
Nope.
Praetor Gavon. Omega
Nope.
Lisa Bint Sinan
Where is it?
Angelani, Keeper
Nope,
20,
that's not it. Not Keeper.
Citadel.
Nope.
Matriarch Atheta. Ilium Erdnot Torsk.
Wait.
Tachanka.
But not play. Pause.
Elias Kellum.
Nope.
Omega.
There it is.
Taylor.
So
Norman
this is
Soldier.
Jacob. so this is Jacob doing his crunches, and this is the poetry that we saw that that Kasumi wrote was clearly watching Jacob doing this. Just thought I'd bring it up for here real quick. Are you doing the Reaper IFF now? Almost. We're going to do the last bit. There's one more solar system for us to inspect for anomalies, and then we're going to go talk to the crew, and then we'll go to the IFF. Did you find the last crew member? No, I haven't found the last crew member yet. We've done all the anomalies. We've done all the side missions I can find, so we might have to go and do the IFF first to find the next the crew member. I don't know. Maybe it's we do this one and then we get another dossier for it. But we haven't found them yet. Let's pop back over here. All right. Solo. Wait, what? Swolio. Oh no, that's all of them. No, that's it. We're
We
done.
have used half our fuel.
Oh no, there is that one there. Oh, the Mass Effect relay is over here. So never mind. Osten's over here. Uh-oh. What happens when you run out of fuel? It's not gonna be a problem, but it almost was. I thought we had to go over there. I was wrong. I was wrong. You call rosemary Aelbrum, but we don't use much because it is a little expensive when you buy it. I gotcha. Man, I love rosemary. I am a huge fan of that herb. It's amazing. And luckily, it grows everywhere here. Everyone has at least one rosemary plant in their garden. It's like it's so prevalent that there's even like some that grow just like in random places, like along sidewalks. It's amazing. 100 grams of rosemary costs about 6 to 7 reals. Oh man. That's something like 250 is like more like 10 or 12, maybe 15. Oof. Any chance you can grow your own? I mean, that's the easiest way to go is have a little spice garden. A little spice garden's pretty good. Alright, so, yeah, we'll go to Hawking Ada, but we still need to go and scout around Hawking Ada. And go to all the places except the IFF. So we still need to go check all these. We only have 6% of this territory mapped. Fuel Depot, the IFF is over here in Thorn. We have these territories to still check first for anomalies. So we still might get one more mission. Might get one more mission here. Nope. FYI, point of no return is the Omega-4 relay. Okay, good to know. And sometimes it costs more depending on the region. Jeez. How much does it cost relive? Give me something to compare. I don't know, like. Here, hold on. Let me grab it real quick. Hold on, I can find out. Hold on. All right. Let's see here. The rosemary I use comes in a 27-gram container. I don't see a price on here though. Yeah. No, it's no price on here, but it's probably like $5. Maybe. I think. Is that right? Or am I misreading this? Maybe it was less than. I don't know. I can't recall. I've had it for a while. Because it's dried. $5 would be 1 real. Oh my good gracious. Jeez. Oh man. But it's also 27 grams, not 100 grams. So, not much. Majority of the weight of that is the fact it's a glass container. But I don't use the dry rosemary as much as I prefer just going outside and clipping some fresh rosemary. Just grab some fresh rosemary. Why use the dried stuff if you don't have to? Let's go over here to Sentry. Check this one. But yeah, so I guess if you round that up, that would be what? So it'd be like 20 or like probably like 18 to 20 for 100 grams, if my memory from months ago is right. Also, do all the side quests before installing the IFF. I gotcha. Ducky, he just has to do an extra loyalty mission. I think, yeah. Could have sworn at some point the game becomes timed. Like you do X number of missions before something happens. Maybe. Fresh organic rosemary at Kruger here is $3 per 28 grams. There you go. There you go. Thanks, Scholarly Potato. And what state are you in, Scholarly? I can't recall. It's going to depend on the state. The first thing you're thinking of comes in Mass Effect 3, not Mass Effect 2. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Person. Kentucky? There you go. I don't know where rosemary farms are, though. That's a good question. You might be, like, near some. There's nothing in the asteroid belt, apparently. Yeah, IFF mission does make it time dependent, so basically do all before the IFF. Yeah, we're going to do the IFF last year. We're just going to do the last bit of scouting, and then I think that's everything. We'll do talking to all of the crew members, make sure there's nothing we missed. We'll do a couple of rounds of that, and then we'll jump out. I don't think there's anything in here. We're already at Discovery is 100%. We'll just do a quick lap around the asteroid belt just to be sure. Yeah, nothing. There we go. So basically in your area, it costs double in raw numbers or 10 times in conversion. Jeez. We upgraded everything? Yeah, I've upgraded everything so far. Well, again, we'll go ahead and we'll talk to everyone. Make sure I've got everything sorted. We got to get all the content done before we even think about doing main story missions. That's just the way it is. Soraya? Soreo? Soreo? Soreo. Nothing here. Ver is completed. We're going to jump all the way down here. Okay. And then we'll go pick up more fuel. Then we'll go over there. I just want to make sure you have full fuel when we go over to the IFF one. But yeah, no, rosemary's pretty cheap. Because again, you can literally grow it outside. And a lot of people do. It's generally just like a... what do they call it? It's a something hedge. It's like a placeholder hedge, or just like it's a space filling hedge. It's a hedge that people will just plant around here if there's like empty space that they need a hedge to cover up. You're not surprised? Dollar is very strong here. Makes sense. You don't think we grow here in Brazil? Not sure. I don't know. I don't remember what the I don't remember what rating it is. Oh, I'm still missing one. Ah, there's one up close. I don't remember what the... It's not harshness rating. Hardiness rating. I don't remember what the hardiness rating of... let's check. Rosemary hardiness rating. What is the hardiness rating? Rosemary is a hardiness in zones 8 and 9. It's an 8-9 hardiness rating. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So it's not bad. So it can go anywhere between hardness 7 to 10. But zone 6 is tough. All right, so it's pretty hardy. Because it can deal with like down to freezing, but it struggles with hot temps. Struggles with hot temperatures. I don't know, the growing outside or in the garden culture, we don't have that. No? Oh, you just don't have the culture for growing outside. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Special rosemary cultivars can withstand -20°C? Whoa! That's actually pretty intense. It's a pretty hardy plant. But okay, I see what you mean. These people don't have the habit of growing plants outside general, aside from farmers. Okay. It's interesting. Like around, I mean, the US is kind of just like founded on it though. So I'm not surprised that we do it a lot here. Everyone wants a little garden. Wow. Not everyone, but it's a stereotype. Oh my gosh, can we actually leave the system? Jeez, the system was so huge it wouldn't even let me leave the system. Alright, let's go ahead and fuel up. But it's like there's a stereotype here that like everyone has a garden, even people in New York, right? Only farmers do that. In Brazil, you have large farmlands, so basically they handle everything. I gotcha. Herb gardens are pretty normal around here, though, in the U.S. So much so that there's like there's a growing demand for community gardens in large cities. So like an old parking lot that's not being used anymore, all the asphalt gets ripped up, and then a garden is planted, and then that local community that's within like 1 to 3 blocks of that garden end up using and working and whatnot on that garden.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
You don't say. Thanks, Kelly. So it's just kind of a thing. Oh yeah, you have a garden and you're in New York? There you go. Okay. You always say if someone were to invade us, they would have huge gains in both resources and land. Although that would be a huge task, because we're almost the size. Yeah. Yeah, no, Brazil's pretty huge. You have veggies and fruits growing in your garden at Constantinus? Nice. There we go. Yeah, no, I understood when you said size of a country, you meant size of a continent. It's huge. Brazil is massive. And also the terrain is only... the terrain's, like, good for... Like, some of the terrain is good for invasion. Most of the terrain is like, well, hopefully you know the local area, because you're gonna get lost. Get out of, like, you get in places where even satellites struggle to talk to you. From Edie, information received. Planet information on Titan Nebula. Who is this? Oh, yes. Data from the quarantined VI in the Jara's system indicates that the probable source of the VI virus outbreak was the Kadar facility. We shut that down. Done. Amazing find. Alliance Museum. What is this? Galactic Exploration Earth. Commander Shepard, you have our thanks for receiving the data from the MSV. Oh, this is the data we just picked up. Perfect. The data shows that the ship was attacked and overrun by Bloodpack mercenaries and Vorcha soldiers, according to the data records. This was the first Alliance crew to encounter the Vorcha. How frightening they must have been. Really? From a year ago? It said a year. We've only just recently encountered Vorcha? Crazy. We're sending salvage crews now to recover what they can for the museum. Thank you for your dedication. Oh, okay. Alright. You think, you mean Titanic in size, not in end result? Both. I believe both. Well, the Titanic ended up sinking. So y'all for the what? Yeah, no, Titanic size is in... Yeah, task is in size. Okay, I understood. I understood what you mean. Not to mention that you have specialized troops that are trained in their own biomes. Also marine power that protects the coast. Yeah, no, I mean, the thing is, like, it's like... For some nations, getting to use the first problem. For most nations, once they're on the land, they're going to have a lot of problems because your biome is very harsh. For most, it would struggle. There aren't a lot of tropical nations that have a strong military. There are very few that come to mind. So yeah, from what you've heard, Brazil's politics rivals the USA in absurdity. That is what I've been told. That's what I've been told. You heard correctly, Scholar? Oh, geez, okay. Yeah, that's what I've been told. I've been told that it's like, it gets to the same level of... wait, what? Guys, we're not voting for prom king and queen here. Come on, guys.
Commander, can I help you with something?
Alright, let's talk to all the crew before we continue.
I'm more interested
See if there's
in
anything
talking
else.
for a bit.
I'm good, Shepard. Ready for anything. We live, we'll get loud, and spill some drinks on the Citadel.
Alright.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Jacob is done. On to Morden. We're going to talk to every single person, see if there's anything to do. I'm pretty sure we've got stuff to talk to Tally about.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not a good time. Trying to map contamination vectors requires focus. Shipwide infection of human-tailored virus possible if I slip. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Okay. Morden, you keep up on that. That's important, do you think? Brazil's the United States of South America. Oh, jeez. Captain Scores, go check this out real quick here. Although you're not divided into two groups, well, that's nice. You're more of a mix of various different groups, and the parties vying for control. So just as absurd. So just as absurd, but like, it's not pure stalemate at times. Nothing new for us to look at. I thought there was another ship we picked up. Oh, maybe it just said the Shadowbreaker ship again popped up. Okay. It's nothing special here. Can I hit that? Is that a panel? No. Okay. Shepard's cabin. Let's go. Back down to recorders. Oh, I didn't talk to Joker. I need to talk to Joker real quick. Let's hop back upstairs. Let's make sure we do it in one sweep. Let's do one more sweep. One full sweep. Because we're going to want to do one sweep, go somewhere, and then talk to everyone again and make sure, or everyone that had conversations, talk to them again. Because the loyalty missions, I don't know if there's...
No messages for you, Commander.
Thank you, Kelly. I don't know if there's anything else that's going to pop up for us. Let's go talk to Joker real quick. Over here, you have a military unit that uses dog sleds. Nice. I mean, that's makes sense.
Commander.
I assume everything is going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
All right, Joker's good to go. No problems there. Yeah, Brazil is just huge. So if one is seeking to occupy instead of destroy, oh yeah, good luck. No, there's just no way. There's just no way. It's the terrain makes it impossible to do so. It'd be ridiculous. You'd have massive gains, but the task would be so again. I mean, like you could occupy, but you could never like control. Also, destroying it is very easy. You don't have, true. You don't have no nukes, so you can be bullied. Yeah, but I still don't think that's something people are gonna like. The thing is, no one wants anything to do with nukes if we can help it. But just don't do that. AI core. Huh.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
Okay. Nothing to do there. Nukes are dumb. I understand why we have them. I know why it's a thing, but they're dumb.
Shepard, need me for something?
Yep.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibration.
Talk to you later, Garrett.
Okay, you keep calibrating your guns, sir. Alright, so he's done talking. Nothing new to talk to him about. See if there's anyone else to talk about. Miranda?
Commander.
Lawson?
What can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Alright. Nothing here. On to the next. Alright. Bathroom. Alright. Starboard. Samara. Let's talk about everything that happened.
Morinth haunted my dreams and waking hours equally. For the first time in 400 years, I am free. I am a ruined vessel of sorrow and regret, but I am free. It is not a feeling I can describe.
Was it worth it?
It was never a question of worth, but of need. I had to take the action I did, as did she. This was never a story that would have a happy outcome.
Okay.
You did your duty. What about your feelings?
One of my daughters is dead. My hopes, my dreams were all bound up in my children. Still, my feelings have always come after my duty. The same is true of you.
You said that Morinth was a monster, but she was still your daughter.
She was the strongest and smartest. She would not accept the injustice thrust upon her. She fought to the end. I am so proud of her, Shepard.
You killed her for being what she was.
And I would again. But I also know what it means to leave everything behind and fight. Do you realize that she went on the run at the age of 40? I do not know human years well, but it is very young for Asari.
So if they lived like multiple centuries, right? Wouldn't that be like 40 would be like 6 for like a human? Something ridiculous like that. Yeah. Jeez, so what now?
What will you do now that Morinth is gone?
Assuming I survive your mission, I am a Justicar. Injustice still exists, and perhaps even other Ardat Yakshi.
Alright.
There's no way to correct the condition Morinth had?
We are an advanced species, but we don't have magic. When the trait manifests at maturity, it is too late for mitigation. It only occurs in purebloods like myself. Perhaps that is the root of the stigma regarding Asari-exclusive pairings. I don't know.
That makes sense.
I thought Ardat Yakshi were extremely rare.
Asari have spread to many worlds. There are remote regions with no government oversight. If I travel to those worlds and they do exist, I will find them.
Right.
Morinth claimed that her condition was the future of the Asari race.
Morinth would say anything that served her cause. Ardat Yakshi are sterile, Shepard. That wouldn't be a particularly viable future for my people.
Interesting, did not know that.
You don't want to settle down?
I did. I returned to my homeworld and tried to start a family. I will fight and struggle all my life. That is my fate. When I die, it will not be in bed. I am at peace with that.
You still control the direction of your life.
I have chosen this path. I truly am at peace, due in no small part to you.
Shepard just dodged that, apparently. It's a serious dodge right there. Alright, crew quarters. Anything to say? Nope, okay. Less support. Let's go talk to Thanes, since he did his loyalty mission as well.
Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Is there anything
Not
new?
at all.
Nope. Other topic?
There's something else I'd like to talk about.
Ask,
Have a few minutes to talk?
if you wish.
The last time we talked, you started speaking about a past event, as if you were watching it.
Drell have perfect memories. We can relive any moment in our lives with perfect clarity. It's difficult to control at times. Some of us disappear into, let's call it solipsism.
What do you mean solipsism?
When a memory feels as real as life, it's as valid as life. Thinking about a moment brings back the smell of cut grass, the warmth of another's hand on yours, the taste of another's tongue in your mouth. Wouldn't you rather lose yourself in such a memory than spend the night alone, staring at walls of metal and plastic?
What about the bad memories? More than I wanted to know?
Isn't there a risk that you could lose yourself in bad memories as well?
Of course. Remembering the times I've taken bullets is unpleasant. But I can look at my knee and see it's not shattered. The memories that are hard to escape are those of despair.
Isn't that a rather personal memory to talk about?
Forgive me. Lately I've spent a great deal of time reviewing my life. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
No, you're good. I'm just picking all the options.
You can remember everything that happened in your life?
Nearly. I expect if we remembered the birth trauma, we'd never recover from it.
That makes sense.
You can relive every assassination you've ever made?
In perfect detail. Every mistake I made. Every target's last breath.
It's like super good at making you better every time you do it.
That sounds difficult. At any moment you could relive the guilt.
Guilt? No. I've never felt any particular guilt about my contracts. My employers killed them. My body was only the tool they used. If you kill a man with your gun, do you hold the gun responsible?
The dissociation. Yeah.
My gun can't decide right from wrong. You clearly do.
My soul does. But my body is merely flesh. Flesh whose reflexes were honed to kill. Drell minds are different from humans. We see our body as a vessel, and accept that it is not always under our control.
Huh. That's convenient. That's weird. It's odd, yeah.
That's a strange way of looking at yourself.
Humans often believe in a soul distinct from the body. A spirit responsible for moral reasoning that lives on after the body's death. Our belief is just a bit more literal.
Huh.
The last time we talked, you remembered one of your assassinations. Something about sunset-colored eyes?
Ah, that time. Laser dot trembles on the skull. Spice on the spring wind. Sunset eyes, defiant in the scope. A bystander noticed my spotting laser and threw herself between me and the target. She couldn't see me, but she stared me down.
Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah.
It was odd that you just blurted that out. Just another vivid draw memory?
No. She was a vivid person.
Did you take the shot?
Not that day.
Okay. Interesting.
The last time we talked,
Okay, so it's still the same one. You can skip that.
Bystander noticed my spot.
Interesting.
Back to my duties.
Shepard, I appreciate these chats we have.
You're lonely, it's just business? Yeah.
You've spent a lot of your life alone, Thane.
Work fulfilled me. Reading. I barely spoke to anyone outside my family. It seems there will be no one to mourn me when I die. You're the only friend I've made in 10 years.
The rest of us lose as much as you do when you hold yourself apart.
I found it difficult to sit in the ship's mess for meals. I'm used to keeping my back against a wall, facing the doors. I'm trying to relax. Find my center.
You'll find it, Thane. You'll find it. Alright, cool. Done. Next. Kasumi, do you have anything new, or is this just going to be more haikus about Jacob?
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. It must have been really hard for Samara to ask you to help kill her own daughter. She told me she really appreciated your help. As hardcore as she is, I'm not sure she could have done it without you. I'm really glad you got Tally out of trouble with the migrant fleet. It's hard to see her upset. This one security guy keeps staring at me. I think his name is Bert. I'm used to being watched by security, but they're usually staring at my eyes or watching my hands. I might have to start cloaking through the CIC from now on. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Someone's giving her the eyes. We've already talked to everyone in here. Perfect. Downstairs we go. Oh man. Alright, let's go talk to Grunt real quick. Actually, before we do.
Kenneth,
yes.
What has the new shielding done to your power grid balance?
Not much. With built-in capacitor subsystems, they have a surprisingly low draw.
Doesn't that mean the shielding boost wouldn't last long under fire?
True. They're built for hard, fast strikes, not firefights of attrition.
Okay, nothing special there. I was expecting a little bit more from them, a little more banter, but that's okay. We'll take what we can get. Alright, Jack, what you got for us? Probably nothing. You should probably tell us to shove off.
Hey.
Talk to me, Jack.
Shepard, we talked enough.
Yep.
You're just pissing around.
I should go.
Whatever.
Later. She's still angry. She's not happy with us. Alright. Upstairs, who we got here? So we've got Zaid and Grunt and Tally. Alright, Zaid, what you got for me?
Shepard, I was just waxing goddamn nostalgic.
Alright.
Nice ship you got here. Roomy. Last ship I worked on, 2 men couldn't walk past each other in the hall unless they were really good friends. I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50.
Okay.
Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness.
That's true.
I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Okay. That was easy. Alright. Grunt and then Tally. Master 3 has more banter? Excellent. I like the banter. It's good.
Shepard.
Just checking in. How you doing?
Battlemaster, I have everything. Clan, kin, and enemies to fight.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Grunt. Shepard. Nice. We're up and out of here. Alright. Time to talk to Tally. And as we saw from the Shadowbroker, when we look at the Shadowbroker stuff, she's Oh, I actually haven't checked out what Evie says about this room. But she's been looking at human body language and the mating rituals of humans. So we'll see where that goes.
What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core.
That's easy. All right, Tally.
Keela, I'm sorry I dragged you into Quarian politics. All that infighting, seeing what my father did. You were the only one there for me, Shepard. The only cover I had against that storm. Thank you.
Yeah.
I imagine they're trying to fill your father's spot on the Admiralty Board. What will that do to the balance of power?
I have no idea. Being exiled might have made it easier. A few people are suggesting me as a candidate. Replacing an admiral takes time, though. You may not have noticed, but Quarians like to debate.
I did notice.
Are Quarian politics always like that?
No. Sometimes it can actually get unpleasant.
Wait, what?
We're a very social people, Shepard. We have to be, to make up for being stuck in these suits. And part of that means getting involved in each other's business.
I mean, that makes sense.
The whole trial was insulting. You should have had time to mourn your father.
I don't think life is about what you deserve. But my father would be honored that I chose to mourn him by blowing up a lot of gas. I should get back to work. But thanks for checking on me.
Well, that's it. Oh, we're gonna have more conversation.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
Alright.
Talk to you later.
I guess we talk with her later then. She's not quite ready to put what she's read into practice. I understand. We're a handful. Shepard's a true handful. Alright, to the CIC. Alright. Kelly, anything new?
No messages for you, Commander.
Thank you, Kelly. Alright, only one place to go. Time to go to Thorn. We've done everything else we possibly can. Nothing here. Nothing here. 66%, so I think there's something in here, right? Or is it the derelict... Wait, derelict Reaper? I thought it was just a ship. I didn't think it was an actual Reaper we were going to go and salvage from. Oh my goodness, okay. Alright. Okay. It is a 2-kilometer long ship with an unmistakable profile of a Reaper. It is giving off power signatures in localized areas, but they are far weaker than a ship this size would indicate. The Reaper seems to maintain a mass effect field that has kept it from falling into the failing star, but massive holes have been blasted and melted into parts of its hull and remain unrepaired. The only logical conclusion is the Reaper died, or was at least reduced to minimal functioning for a long time. Wow, okay. Alright, let's do this mission. Mission time. We've explored the entire galaxy that we possibly can. And we have done all the loyalty missions that we have. We don't have this last person, so I'm assuming we get him after the IFF thing then? We keep saying we'd get him before, but... we're going to be dealing with robots, so we're going to take Miranda. So we can get Overload. And take Morden, just in case we're dealing with... because we're dealing with the Geth, right? Or the Reaper, so I'm assuming we're dealing with Geth. But it might be the Collectors, so Morden can deal with Collectors if that's the case. We do have 3 points, still not enough for Cerberus. Oh my goodness, we're 50? We're 1 mission off. Brutal. We're exactly 1 mission off from getting Miranda that level up to Cerberus Officer. Alright, so let's see if we're going to be dealing with Geth or Collectors or something new.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph.
Jeez.
There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
There we go.
Guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
What?
The Reaper's mass effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope.
Jeez, this thing's huge. This thing's
Eye
huge.
of the hurricane, huh?
More or less. Alright, team, let's do this thing. That's crazy. I've not been keeping up with chat as you guys have been delving into some pretty interesting stuff.
Advanced equipment, all Cerberus or captured, stolen.
But I did not manage to keep up with what you guys were chatting about. Alright, wall safe. Go ahead and bypass. Okay. Go. Done. Next. 2000. Good. Log.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section. We have begun pressurization for shirt sleeves work. The crew is edgy. I reassure them it is mere nerves, a superstitious reaction to what this hulk represents. The corpse of a vast ancient life form. Privately, I can't deny the atmosphere. The angles of the walls seem to press down on you. I find myself clenching my teeth.
Oh, the indoctrination. Yes, of course, of course. There's a terminal over here, too. Oh, it's more money. Nice. Did you get all the upgrades? I believe I got all the upgrades. There are no other upgrades I could get, and there are no more conversations to all of our current companions that I could get upgrades from. Unless there's an upgrade I need to get from the last companion we have yet to pick up, I have all of them. I think that's right. We also have 3 other... Ah, yes. Okay. More audio log.
We finished cataloging specimens A203 to B016. No evidence of active nanotechnology noted. Dr. Chandana believes they would have decayed over the last 37 million years. There's not enough data to support his claim. He asserts that the truth is patently obvious. I am concerned. Chandana has been staring at the samples for hours. He says he's listening to them.
So that's the thing, is they're, the nanorobots, the nanorobotics that are found in the corpses that they're finding here. Oh, so this is a Cerberus operation. Yeah. So the nanorobotics that they're finding were in creatures, and that's what creates the link for the indoctrination to occur. It's some sort of aerosol nano. Okay.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
We're trapped.
We'll have to take down the barrier generators from in here. Any idea where they are?
At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the Rex Mass Effect core, sending the coordinates now. Be advised, this core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
Ah, okay.
If any helmsman can pull us off this thing before it reaches crush depth, it's you. We'll make a sweep for survivors and recover what data we can. Stand by.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
Alright, so we're in the...
Disconcerting. Did the Geth do all this?
So we're inside the Reaper now, I guess. Very creepy.
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues.
Huh.
When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife. I must have told you this story.
Oh.
No, I know my wife. I remember that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah, the kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember too.
What the hell is this? How can we remember the same thing?
Memory alteration. Reaper affecting their minds.
Interesting. Very interesting. That's why he says he's clenching their teeth, or that he's listening? Yeah. It's because the nanorobotics getting into them. Hello? Oh!
High pressure tanks. Be useful improvised weapons.
Yep. Yep, I can. Nicely done, Morden. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and swap over to 6.
Here goes.
Thank you, Miranda. Slowing him down. Appreciate it. Swap over to some cryo ammo. Whoa, hello. Oh, that's a big whip.
Yes! Felt that one!
Ooh, that was not good. Here, let's change over to the pistol here. These husks.
We didn't know whether the technology to make husks came from the Geth or from Sovereign.
Circumstances support Reaper origin.
I do agree. I concur. Oh, jeez.
Enemy down!
Oh, jeez. That's right. They explode. The red ones. Reload. Oh, Miranda, careful. Miranda, where are you going? All right, Miranda, good. Nicely done.
Headed for combat.
She can take that explosion real quick. No problems. Miranda, can you actually stop moving so far ahead? I want to read this this log over here. There's some lore I want, and Miranda has just decided to. Okay, well, we'll just there we go. Maybe she just wanted to back away from the explosions. Don't stand next to explosions. Yeah, supposedly it's bad for your health. All right. Oh, abomination. Alright, jeez, can they stop? Clear lock.
Third day with this headache. You'd think Chandana would have let me have a few hours off. God damn!
What?
That thing, that just gray thing, it disappeared when I looked straight straight at it. It came out of the damn wall. Where we took off that panel.
I didn't see anything. You should lie down.
I'm telling you, this ship isn't dead. It knows we're inside it.
Calm down. Now I'm getting a headache.
That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Hello?
Sniper.
Sniper.
An unidentified shooter is wandering the site. Problematic.
Okay. Terminal. Some cash. Oh, a Cerberus rifle.
Interesting.
Sniper damage. Yes. Oh, it's a widow. What do you know? Nice. So we get some more sniper damage now. Excellent. 10% damage output. Actually, get us a couple extra kills here. Get us a couple more kills. Yeah, so for example, that might actually kill them. When I'm not quite getting them. Don't worry, Morden, I got you covered. As long as we've got ammo. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez, there's a bunch of Cerberus employees. Oh, okay. A bunch of Cerberus members over there. Oh, jeez, we're all grouped. Oh, it's one of those big boys. Let's, shields up. It's one of them. The Scions, I think they're called. Miranda's down. Morden? Morden, I need you back here. Get back here, Morden.
Finding cover.
Morden, get back here right now. He needs to back up. Morden!
One down.
Is it done? Is it done? Alright. Keep it clean. Alright. Remaining shots will go for this guy. One shot left. It's not enough. I need some ammo. Got up. Quick reload. Yeah, Morden, stay back there. Oh, they whipped it. Come on. Knock that husk out. Okay, good cryoblast there, Morden. And that's actually really good range, too. Morden, get him! Nation. Big Scion. Let's continue to pepper this bad boy here. There we go. Nice. Alright, on me.
Be right there.
Understood.
Nicely done, team. Nicely done. Okay. Yeah, just making sure Morden stays alive is really good. Look at the Reaper indoctrination lore and the Codex. Yeah, we'll take a look at that once we're done here, if you can remind me. So I'm pretty sure the Codex, yeah, the Codex reads to us, which is great. Can we talk about this with the team? It's very creepy. Okay. Start the hack. Okay. Okay, and there we go, done. Nice. Fully hacked.
Now what's this?
Ooh, heavy skin weave. Nice. More damage reduction for ourselves. Okay. Where am I supposed to go from here? Ah, this way. Went right past it. Did I bypass this? Okay. Interesting that Cerberus put all these doors up here. This is a little weird. It was a little weird for Cerberus to stick all these doors in here. It's a little unnecessary. What are they gonna do? Stop, like, and then they locked them all up. Stop their own employees from getting in here. Okay, that makes more sense. 5? Nope, I've got an assault rifle, even though I can't use assault rifles. Don't mind me. Was that a... Uh-oh, we've got Geth. That's not good. Wait, what? So there's that sniper. Oh, that thing's got hit to the chest. Okay.
Never heard of a Geth speaking to someone.
Geth never operate alone. Stronger in numbers. Smarter too, as I understand.
Yes, as
Get
you have
ready
a
to
collective.
fight. Should do the trick.
Okay. Alright, so we'll have to go track down what's going on with that. So we are dealing with Geth. Perfect. So that means we got the A team, the team that we need. Miranda for the Geth, and Morden for the Husks. Well, speaking of which, was this good against? You know, I'm gonna swap over.
Ready.
Swap over to pistol. This pistol's good against health damage. Bam. Nice. Alright, start clearing them out. Let's go, team. I just need one hit from them to clean up, just to clean up anything I've left out. Yeah, that's a piece of giblets, not some ammo. I'm like, oh, is that ammo? Nope, just giblets. There's a crate over there. We have to go down and around. Down we go. Check our corners. Oh, I whiffed it right over his shoulder. Morden, help me! Help me, Morden! Alright, blew him up. We're good. Oh my goodness, Morden. So, oh my goodness, that's a lot of them there. Is your slam AoE? Can you slam that? Nope. Okay. It is not. Morden, I need your incinerate, because your incinerate is better than mine. And there's a Scion here. Morden, can you... Yeah, right there. Incinerate right where you're at, please. Thank you. Morden, get up here. Oh! Jeez. Did I get him? Oh, not good. I lost Morden. Morden's down. I gotta reload first. Right, we're gonna have to slowly back up here. Miranda, you're gonna want to move. You're right next to that Scion. Oh, Miranda.
Understood.
Back up. Is that abomination out so we can get AoE damage? Nope. Okay. Oh my goodness. The Horde... Oh no, there's nowhere else to run. We can't back up. I can't retreat any further. Okay. Luckily these things aren't that smart. Alright, quick butt shot. Miranda, clear him. Good, thank you. Let's move back in. I've got 2 shots for the Scion. That's not enough. But, luckily, the Scion is weak to fire. Unless I shoot fire at the ground, in which case, it's not useful for anyone. 1 shot. Fire. Good. He's slow. We should be able to get him here. We're just going to have to burn him, literally speaking.
Shields have failed.
Oh, my shields.
Now let's finish you off.
Good. Burn him again. Dodge his attacks. There we go. I think I'm low enough to get my last shot to kill him. Alright, couldn't get to the ammo down here. Made it real tough. Reload? Let's go, team.
We'll stay close.
Right behind you.
Yeah, please. Let's stay close. Come on now. Come on now. That was a little too close for comfort. Medkit. Take that money. Bunch of ammo over here. That's good to see. Just thermal clips. Terminal? Ah, only money. 3,000. Okay. I was hoping...
Hostiles.
Hello? From down the way or from back where we came? Down the way. Okay. It's good. We have plenty of ammo here. I should be able to stay on top of them this time. Okay. Morden, get over there.
Simple enough.
Miranda, get over here.
Right there.
Okay, no, is that it? Alright, come to me.
Not a problem.
Be right
Nope,
there.
that's not it. That's definitely not it. But everyone on me.
With you.
Okay. Terminal. Money. Nothing else. Oh my goodness, there's a bunch from over here. Morden. Burn him. Thank you. His AoE incinerate's actually really good. It's really good against these guys. Morden, again. Thank you. Clear out both of those. Excellent. Alright, let's continue to move up. That's why I really need to upgrade my incinerate to tier 4. Once we get that up to level 4, we're going to be able to do some serious AoE damage. Unless I focus on overall damage, which is an option, but I think having both Morden and I do
Watch out.
rotating AoE damage would be pretty good. Oh, there's a Scion over here. It's not good. I guess I will focus a Scion in the meantime. Nope, that's not gonna work. There's too many of them. Too many of them. Morden, back up. Back up, Morden.
Moving to help.
Okay, Morden, right here. He's down on his. We'll go ahead and we'll power up our shields. Our shields back to full. Go up this. My goodness. Yeah, Miranda's already just waiting here. She knew this was gonna go poorly. She stayed back. She just waited. Okay, she's got a good flanking position over there now. That's good. So she's likely going to go down to that Scion. Morden, burn. Thank you. My turn. I'll burn. Good. Next. Alright. 6 more rounds. Shoulder shot, not quite good enough. Okay. Side shot. He's already damaged, so that's good. Pick up this ammo here. Quick. Out. Okay. Let's back up. Little barrier going. Reload and dead. Okay, quick dodge. Looking down in the middle here. Can I get Morden to give me a little bit of fire? Good. Got 2 of them with that. My turn. I will also lay down some fire. Oh my goodness. Well, I've got a really small range for mine, which is why it's generally not AoE, or at least it wouldn't classify it as. But they were all clumped so close together, we managed to hit 4. It was really good. Where are you running to? He's just zigzagging on the stairs. It's actually pretty smart to stay out of my way, out of my line of sight there. Power cell, super shotgun. That's the damage upgrade we needed. Now we can go and get that last damage upgrade done as well. So we're going to be using a lot of our palladium here to upgrade both the sniper rifle damage and shotgun damage. Is good. Wow, how much money can we pick up from this mission? Jeez. It's a lot. Alright, another Scion.
Headed for combat.
Burn him. Back up, you two.
Indeed.
Back up. Get up your team.
Right there. Right there.
Get up your team.
I got it.
Gotta reload. Thank you. Oh, there's 2 Scions. That's even worse. Morden. Burn him.
Deploying incineration tech.
Thank you. I gotta reload real quick. Oh, that's very damaging. Okay, shields up. And dead. Okay, there's only 1 left. Oh, the damage when we get the headshots is so strong. Okay, 1 more. Luckily, he's far enough away he can't quite shoot us yet, so we can just take him out of range. How much personnel was here? I mean, apparently a lot, looking at all these husks that are attacking us. Good gracious. Oh, no, that was a complete whiff. I tried to point blank him, no scope, but we're good.
How's that one?
Sit down, Husk. Get him. Come on, Commander. Shepard, get him. Get him, Shepard. Get him, Shepard. There we go. Knock him down. Right in the belly button. Wasn't enough, but Morden got him. Nice. 4? They just keep coming. I swear, it feels like they're being made as fast as we're killing sometimes. Spinning shrapnel out there. Blow that up. We've got 2 Scions over here again. Go ahead and get the fire on him. Reload. Okay, down he goes. Morden, careful. Explosives. Okay. It's a Scion again. It's a different Scion this time. Oh, my fireball. Completely whiffed him. Effective against armor biotics. Go ahead and... Uh-oh. Barrier up. Oh, both of our teammates are down. That's not good. Gotta reload first. Quick dodge. Down you go. Quick dodge again. Nice. Quick reload. 1 more shot and he's down. There we go. Alright. Get up, you lazy bones. We still got work to do.
Incoming.
Incoming still? Goodness.
Remind yourself that
There we go.
overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Shadow, you're not wrong. I am getting a little cocky. You're not wrong. I am getting a little aggressive. A little aggressive. It's true. I should be watching myself. Best bloom onion. Best blooming onion. What? The only reason to go. What is this? You went to Outback? Ah, you went to Outback on Monday? Nice. It was good? I don't know if I've ever been there. I don't know if I've ever been to that restaurant.
Killed that one.
Nicely done, Miranda. Oh, yep, reload. They just flail like madmen. There you go. But Shadow, how are you doing today? Hello. What? You have full health? What? What's that all about?
Get ready to fight. Do the trick.
Can we move up yet, or jeez? Can I move up yet?
Only remaining task is destruction of Mass Effect core.
Thank you, Morden.
Quickly.
Thank you, Morden. I was just curious about how long we're gonna have to keep fighting this endless horde. Alright, bypass door. Here we go. Just go for the blooming ends. So the blooming ends are that good? Interesting. Alright. You, and you. Perfect. Open the doors. Reaper IFF take.
Cerberus team succeeded. Current location unknown.
Alright. A shield. Wait, what? Okay. Whoa. What?
Up.
Instantly burned to death. Nice. Okay. What? I'm so confused. What is this Geth doing? Oh, the Geth got knocked out. Oh, final boss. Alright, boss fight. But the Geth has been knocked out, so maybe we can take him captive. Interrogate him. See what's going on here. We've got no cover here. Alright, you guys sort that out. I'll go take out this Reaper. Jeez, okay. Reaper core has a lot of health. So what we'll do is we'll just go to the particle beam. You two cover me. I'll take out the core. Oh wait, no, it looks like they're shielding. Now, maybe they're shielding. I have to wait until the... Oh my good gracious. Morden? Morden! Thank you! Morden, careful please. Maybe we have to kill waves and then the core opens. The blast doors open. Looks like there's blast doors. Alright. I heard big noises. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So then we go ahead and we swap this out. Oh! Oh! Get the husk off me! Morden? Okay, we can't do one from Morden. I can fire it, though.
Be right there.
Be right there.
So this little cover. Swap out my weapons. Come to me, team.
You.
Be right there.
Over here. Morden, now's your chance. Burn him. Thank you. Thank you, Morden. Cleared.
Headed for combat.
Yes!
Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, goodness, okay. Not quite yet. I thought we'd be ready. I thought it was time. It's crazy. So the Cerberus science vessel got all the way up to the core and was studying the core before they all got turned into husks over time. So the nanites slowly took over. Miranda, you might want to get over here. This is where it's safe. Well, safer. Oh, gracious. Pick that out. Morden! Morden, would you be so kind as to burn this place real quick? Thank you. Swap my weapons. Okay. Just one more time. Switch weapons. And you move so slow when we're switching weapons. Team, to me.
With you. Of course.
Good. Good. Morden.
Friendly fire, Shepard.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Burn him. Burn him, Morden. Perfect. Morden's down. No. Miranda, help me. No, I got him. I just punched him to death. Get up, Morden.
Hostiles! Here goes.
Abomination, take him out. Reload. Looks like there's a track or something over here. Can I activate this? Access laptop, 1,000 buccarinos. I'll take that. Another abomination. Clear it before it explodes on us. Okay, Morden, right there. Right there, Morden. That's the shot. Nicely done. Oh, beautifully ducked there, Morden. Beautifully ducked. Come on, Miranda. Miranda's actually clearing her side pretty well. Morden's been having a little bit of trouble. Oh, it's open? No! Husks, stop! Stop! The husks keep staggering me. The husks keep staggering me. Okay, the husks are all gone now. Those staggering punches.
Wait! Death body intact. Unprecedented. Should bring it with us.
Cerberus would want it for research. It's dangerous, but I say bring it.
Alright. We got husks coming.
Kelly said no one's ever captured a Geth intact.
Quarians fear their history. Let's go.
We're out of time. Let's move.
Alright, time to go. I guess we took it with us.
Hang on, folks.
Oh no.
Open the port side airlock.
But Miranda has an assault rifle now. When did she learn how to use that? Or did we just... Oh, I see. There's no gravity. Let's go. Get in there, Morden. Miranda, you're next. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're
clear. Go.
We're on. We're in the airlock. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Up and out. Experience gained 1,000. Level earned 30. Squad points gained 1. Excellent. Mission complete. Mission summary. Reaper IFS successfully retrieved loss of Cerberus team to the Reaper vessel. Unfortunate, but unsurprising. We'll use team's health records for comparison against husks encountered on Reaper for possible insight into indoctrination and husk conversion process. Heavy skin weave, 40% health, shotgun to 30%, and sniper to 50%. Credits, we got 47,500, and platinum 2,000. Nice. How's it going, Pancake? How are you doing today? Just in time? Time to dunk? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, welcome.
I think we need to discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in Edie's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things I need in Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a long-standing cash bounty for an intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is significant.
Hold on, let's talk to Sal first here.
I want to know why it has a piece of N7 armor strapped to its chest.
Oh.
Battle trophy, maybe? Would a machine care about that?
No. Trophies imply emotions that AIs don't have. I doubt it's more than a convenient field repair.
Yeah, they put the Geth in the AI core? Yeah, it doesn't sound like a smart idea. Oh, Codex? Yes, thanks for the reminder. We'll have to look at that.
I've killed hundreds of these things, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. This one tried to communicate with us. Hell, it probably saved our lives. Why?
Reactivating the Geth is a risk. If you do so, it should be for humanity's best interests, and not your curiosity.
I still think our best interests involve an airlock.
Want to talk to it first? Yeah, I want to talk to this thing first.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up. Interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tally's gonna freak when she hears about this. So what about this Reaper IFF?
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
Oh yeah, just be careful.
I trust you, Edie. I know you won't let anything happen to the ship.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Until then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
Got some Renegade points out of that. And a bunch of Paragon points out of that. Heavy skin weave. Shotgun damage. What else do we get? Sniper damage. That's it. Says Elder, have any of your party members fought and forced you to defuse an argument? Yeah, Jack and Miranda were in a fight, and what was it? Joker was afraid that they were going to rip a hole in the bulkheads. So where's this? Where's this thing? AI course. That's down. Oh, that's down by the med bay. Anything new, Kelly? No?
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Take a shuttle? Interesting, okay. Let's talk to Joker real quick. Let's see if he's got anything for us. I got you, Shadow. Let's go talk to Joker real quick.
Commander.
I assume everything is going well up here?
Good for now.
Nothing new?
My phone
Really?
on the mute, but I think I
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Aside from talking to all your, we'll just say that aside from talking to all your party members, talking to Geth at every opportunity. Yeah, we're just gonna talk to everyone. Let's talk to Jacob real quick. See what his opinions are of having a Geth on board. We've already heard him grumpy about it, but let's hear.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
I'm good, Shepard.
Alright, he's
Ready?
still
We'll
nothing going on, okay. Skip. Might have to do this mission tonight. We've got time.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Later, better. Think I've cured Joker's condition. Simple treatment would... No. Would cause anything else?
Cause liver failure. Yeah, don't do that. We need him. Alright, on to the next. Okay, crew quarters. Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way down. Top to bottom. Actually, we probably should talk to Tally first before we go and activate the Geth, yeah? I imagine she's gonna have some words.
I wanted to check in.
I am always happy to talk with you.
I'm interested in hearing more about Asari Justicars.
Okay. Right.
We hold a unique place in Asari culture. Justicars are from another era. Young Asari grow up watching vids about our adventures. Pure fiction, of course. Some Asari are uncomfortable with us, but so few Justicars exist that most have never met one.
Okay.
There were only a few Justicars?
Few Asari wish to make the sacrifices necessary to become one of us, and the training has a high casualty rate. It is a life of constant danger. Throughout the entire galaxy, there are only a handful of us at any time.
Why would anyone want to be a Justicar?
It is a deeply personal matter. Sometimes the most brutal path is the only honest one.
This code of the Justicar seems central to your life.
It is 5,000 sutras and covers every situation one can encounter. I have memorized every word. There is only the code.
But there's some things to make it flexible, right?
Sometimes justice calls for mercy.
It does not exist to bring about spiritual enlightenment. Its purpose is to punish the wicked and protect the innocent.
Alright. Straightforward.
The Asari I've spoken to seem conflicted about Justicars.
In this age, people see shades of gray everywhere. The code of the Justicar is black and white. I might seem a hero to many, but I would kill all of them if I had to.
Whoa. Okay. Alright, that's a bit much. Imagine being a well-known, beloved gaming company that becomes more greedy for profit than even EA. What? What you talking about, Thundershield? Also, how are you doing today? What you talking about?
What role do you think Justicars have in Asari society?
I would say that the closest human equivalent is a knight-errant in your medieval lore. Perhaps mixed with a bit of samurai.
Okay.
What does your code say about killing?
I am compelled to kill the wicked. If a Justicar is involved, peaceful solutions are long past.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about Activision Blizzard? Yeah, well, it seems it's a general trend. Most companies, as they get bigger, the bureaucracy gets worse. They can make they end up having people like the larger a company becomes, the more disconnected the people at the top of the company are to the entire operation, and more importantly, to the consumers of the product that the company produces. Add into that it getting even bigger, meaning now there's like investors and stockholders and whatnot that further pushes these people in the top to make decisions that seem financially smart, since that's the only thing they play with, right? So it seems to be inevitable for pretty much any company that grows in size. There are very, very few companies in general, but games companies especially, that as they get larger don't run into the same problem. It seems to be a constant issue. I don't think it's like, hey, they used to be cool and now they're not. And then it's more of, hey, this is just a cycle that every single games company seems to have to fight against. And if they aren't constantly working on fighting against that development, it occurs. 2K Games, Ubisoft, and slowly Paradox 2 is what you're saying? Yeah, so I mean, you just listed on, so there's 5, including EA, studios that we've now thrown into this ring here. So I just believe that's just the case of any company as they get larger. It's just I think it's just honestly what happens. There's no way around it. There's only a way through it, if that makes sense. Like you can't avoid it. It comes down to company culture from ground all the way to ceiling, and having to really focus and like struggle to keep it, which is tough once you get to really, really large, really large company status.
You make killing sound so casual.
I remember each being I have slain. They are always in my thoughts.
It's sad that these companies want to be evil. I wouldn't say they want to be evil. I don't think that's it at all. I think it's that they become, in your case, saying evil, or greedy. Due to, like, if earning money was not an objective for a company, it wouldn't be a problem. But since it is, and that's what they mostly focus on once you end up getting into all the C-suite titles and the like at companies as they get larger and larger, they inherently, because there's only so many hours in a day and so many connections you can properly have with individuals, you become more and more and more isolated or detached, depending on who we're talking about, from the devs and from the QA team and from the consumers themselves. And thus, the only thing you pay attention to, the only metric you see, the only thing you understand fully from start to finish is the money aspect, which then means you focus on the money aspect. And that, since you're the CIO, CTO, CFO, whatever, all those C-suite things, they inherently, over time, move that way. Unless there's a culture in the company that is persistent from the beginning of its creation, the company's creation, onward, without heavy change, it's not going to happen. But the problem is they keep bringing in people from outside of companies as opposed to promoting within companies, and so that company culture gets changed from the people that are coming in from other places. Yeah, they did that to WoW. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a thing that happens to all of them. So I wouldn't necessarily say that companies are trying to be evil. It's just that the motivations that they have and the detachment that they have from everything that's going on, or isolation, again, depending on the company situation, prompts them to move towards this more money-focused and less community-focused build type. everything they do. Blizzard is an attempt to distract from what's going on with their internal culture. In an attempt to distract from what's going on with the internal culture, have been trying to virtue signal by removing things that are vaguely sexual in World of Warcraft, from paintings to jokes. Yeah, and the problem is that's a knee-jerk reaction, which is only going to make things worse because the community sees that, understands that, and can tell what you're doing. And the thing is, if you're already in the doghouse, it doesn't help, right? Like, that's the same thing as like so that's pretty much the same thing as like the dog was in the house. The dog peed on the carpet and a couple other places, the carpet and the curtains, and you're like, oh my goodness, put the dog in the doghouse. So you kick the dog out of the house, you chain it to the doghouse, it's in trouble, everyone looks at it, and it's like, for shame. And so the dog's like, oh, don't worry, I'll make amends. Let me remove the carpet, let me remove the sheets, let me remove the curtains. See, I fixed it. I removed it. That doesn't fix it. You've just removed what you broke. You're bringing even more attention to, like, we were already looking at the carpet. Now we notice the carpet's missing. And we know you were the only one that took it. So it only makes it worse. It's, honestly, at that point, doubling down is probably the better way to go. Just like they no longer zoom in on Miranda's assets in this game. But it's one of those things that, like, stick to your guns. Stick to your decisions. Just because, like, what's a good example? So, a lot of the founding fathers, a lot of the people that were in the creation of the United States were, like, slave owners, right? We don't look at them now and say, every single founding father is an abomination to humankind. We can't judge someone from 200 years ago to our standards of today. And that rate of policy and cultural change is increasing as time goes by. It's going faster and faster and faster and faster, right? So it's the same thing as like someone who's like, well, this was an issue I remember like 4 or 5 years ago. It's like, yes, well, going through this old person's tweets, we found that 6 years ago you tweeted something that could be misconstrued as racist. So clearly you're fired. It's like, it's been 6 years. I believe in character development, okay? Can we calm down and understand that people develop and change over time? We can't just look at something that was done and change it. So Blizzard's thing of, like, removing dick jokes, or I remember they, like, removed paintings and the like from WoW Classic, right? They removed, like, paintings from WoW Classic. Don't do that. That's stupid. It's dumb. Don't do that. The game was made in, what, 06, 07, 05? Why? It's almost been 20 years, Blizzard. Don't remove it, leave it, and just be like, here's a thing of its time. And the 1% of people out there that make all the noise, because let's be honest, that's what it ends up being. Less than 10% of humanity actually make noise and complain about stuff. Regularly, normally, when it comes to any of these types of things. So there's, like, true injustice to, like, a scale that impacts everyone, gets more to, like, 40% of a group start to complain. It's very rare if you get more than 50% of a group. I mean, look at the U.S. voting rate, right? So it just doesn't make sense to me for them to do this. It's dumb. So you're saying Twitter was a mistake? Well, I'm not saying Twitter was a mistake. I'm saying so let's say someone who's getting into the job market now, right? Someone who's not going to college, they're just jumping straight into a trade, right? They're just going to go straight into a trade. Doing trade school on the side while learning to be a plumber, right? Straight out of high school. So 19, 18 years old. They had sent a tweet when they were 12, 6 years ago, about stupid 12-year-old garbage, right? So it's something you'd say is 12, where you don't really understand the world and you're not even a teenager yet, so you're clearly immortal and know better than everyone else. I remember that age. And then you go to a job interview and they're like, well, we see that 6.5 years ago you had tweeted something, you had tweeted a "that is so funny" to a post about someone getting beaten in a street. We can't hire you here. We don't like that kind of culture here. It's like, it's been 6.5 years. Do you want to actually pay attention to who they are now as a realistic person now, I'm pretty sure they've evolved, right? Come on. So that kind of stuff is what's stupid. And that's the stuff that frustrates me, is judge past actions to the standards of that era. Don't go back and be like, well, I mean, feudalism was a thing. So anyone with a genetic line to, I don't know, some tyrant should lose all rights and go to jail because the tyrant of their lineage did something awful. Like, let it, the past is the past is the past. Let it be. The present is the present, and the future is nothing but, like, prospects. Like, we don't know what's going to happen in the future. So, long story short, circle all the way back, the whole Blizzard thing is a knee-jerk reaction that was really dumb. Really dumb. They shouldn't have done that. It was stupid. Why would they do that? It's stupid. It's dumb. Don't judge current events on past acclaims. Well, not necessarily. You should judge current events on past things that have happened. That's the whole point of history, right? You don't know. I don't remember the full quote. If you ignore history, you're doomed to repeat it. Whatever that true. I don't remember their actual quote, but that one. You should judge current events. Look by using the past as well. It's important. World of Warcraft has been coasting in past acclaims since Wrath of the Lich King. Since Burning Crusade, let's be honest here. Since Burning Crusade and halfway through Wrath of the Lich King, not the second half. In my opinion, World of Warcraft started going down ever since the, what was that tournament raid? I don't remember what the tournament raid name was, but the tournament that the Argent Dawn did, dumb. From then on, nah. I never finished Ice Crown Citadel. I never finished the raid, though. Only got 2/3 of the way through. Maybe more, maybe 3/4 of the way through. I didn't quite finish it. Well, if you understand the lore, you probably have to seek out third-party information, as well as buy the books. That only answers some of the many questions you have while raising infinitely more. While WoW is basically removing entire X packs of content, yeah, it's really dumb. In terms of gameplay, it makes sense. In terms of gameplay, removing content makes sense because the game becomes too long, and if it then ends up being to get from level 1 to cap level takes 300 hours of game time, you're going to struggle to get new players. So that makes sense. But it should still be there, just optional, and just have it be a little more railroaded on where they want you to go. Have like 5 railroads to get from level 1 to cap as fast as possible. And then all these other side questy things you can do whenever you want that are scaled to your level to do in downtime between raids and whatnot. Like that would be good. That's good content. Do it that way. Removing it outright's not smart. It is, in fact, dumb. I have an open mind and a hidden banhammer. What do you mean by that? You thought about starting WoW at one point? Seems to be too late. That's the thing, is it's like, because there's so much stuff, it just, in World of Warcraft these days, and many MMOs like these, it just doesn't, it feels like jumping into it, you're going to be so far behind, and you're never going to catch up, and, you know, the end game is the content for World of Warcraft these days. When it first came out, the leveling was the content, right? The quests and whatnot, that was all the content. There was barely anything in endgame when it first came out. That's what it was designed for. Hey, there you go. WoW has been going downhill since after Frozen Throne. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, you're saying since the Warcraft 3 expansion? I'm just saying that since they had to write their own lore that wasn't tried, true, and tested from the RTS games. I mean, heck, they built the Mists of Pandaria expansion for World of Warcraft. That entire expansion was built off of an April Fool's joke. Right? The Pandaren race was an April Fool's joke used in Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, the RTS. It was an April Fool's joke in that game. Back in the, I don't even know when that game came out, like 2000, 2002? Right? When did The Frozen Throne for Warcraft 3 come out? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. And And then they're like, let's make an entire expansion surrounding this thing that we made up as an April Fool's joke, which clearly shows that they're grasping at straws. It's not that it's a bad idea to expand on something that they've hinted to. That's perfectly fine. 2003? Jeez. So 19 years ago at this point for the Frozen Throne expansion. So it's fine that they did that, but what it indicates, it's fine they did that. I have no problems with that. But what it indicates is that they are grasping at straws for further content. It shows that they are struggling with storytelling. That they're like, here, let's pull on this thread that isn't even currently connected to the lore in any way, other than there was one Pandaren that interacted with Thrall during Thrall's campaign in the Frozen Throne expansion. We're going to go ahead and have that one key person there be our launch point for brand new content. Excuse me? What? We had so much, there's so much more stuff they could have done instead. So much more stuff they could have done. There was more lore already surrounding the Murlocs and the underwater situation of like, all these Murlocs, they were originally elves, and elves were originally trolls, and we should just focus on us. They had so much lore already still baked in from that. They decided to follow a panda that they put in for an April Fool's joke. I just don't understand. What was knowledge of humans? Did we pick these? I don't even remember. We'll skip them if we've already heard them. But like, you know, so Activision Blizzard's been struggling with World of Warcraft since then. They've done some pretty good work. Granted. I really admit that. But the story has been struggling since Frozen Throne because they just didn't have a good packet of lore to start with to then expand. You missed the start of the ramp? But it's been going. It's true. The start of the ramps was why is it so many companies are becoming evil? I think it's what that's not exactly what it was, but someone was mentioning that Activision Blizzard is turning evil like EA, and I was jumping up to defend them, saying it's not their fault. It's just the system. Blizzard's been struggling on things, sure, but they've still been making good content. It's just not consistent content that's really good. The quality of the content is hit or miss. But they still do make good content. I won't knock them on that. But the big issue is as companies get bigger, from a small company to a big company, there's a longer stretch and divide between the people making all the big heavy decisions at the top and the people that are actually doing the work, interacting with the customers or users of whatever the product be. It doesn't have to be just games, just things in general. And it gets to the point in which the people at the top are so isolated or distant from the actual builders of the product and the consumers of the product that they make wide sweeping decisions that are dumb. And social media makes it where scandals like spread faster, which is fine, no problems with that, but it makes these people at the top make extremely knee-jerk reactions. Going back to the Activision Blizzard, quick, remove all of the pictures of ladies that are on a lounging couch that you saw on like the Titanic. Quick, remove all of them immediately. Oh, we can't have this. It's like, guys, it was a game built back in 2006. The game is ancient. Let it be. It's fine. Just tell the people being like, oh, I can't believe you're okay with this. And just be like, hey, listen, that was the time. Our players want it to be as authentic as possible. We feel as though it's against what the players want to have for us to go into the game and change things. Now sit down and understand your place, 1% of the population that's being really uppity. Right? Like, if more of the population was angry about it, it'd be very clear. Because we'd actually have protests, not just people sending tweets and getting 1 million views on it and making the CEOs freak out. That's the problem. That's what the problem is. Activision's not turning evil. They've been evil for a while, and the lawsuits kind of show it. Again, this comes down to... And again, it's only the people at the top of the companies that are the problem. The people at the top of the companies are brought in from working in other companies or weren't there when the company was originally created, and over time, they lose connection to everything that's going on, and things start to fall apart. or pressures from those they have brought in from other industries or companies give a lot of pressure on them. It's just, long story short, the bigger the company, the more of this, in quotes, evil stuff that occurs, right? Like, that's why a lot of modern gamers are looking towards indie companies and being like, you've got this. We fully support you, because they're a team of like 30 people. They can create a good culture and actually carry the culture on their shoulders, as opposed to accidentally dropping it somewhere and kicking it under a rug. Company culture is a problem. Fight the man. Embrace socialism. Nah, not really. I missed something over there I was going to look at. Oh, I can't. That's right. I can't get out of this. I can't scroll up and chat. I can scroll up and chat on here though. Scroll up on chat. What was that Shadow was saying? Wrath of the Lich King was fine and was the end of the story. Everything after that was cash grab. Yeah, so Shadow, that's exactly what I was saying, in which, like, after Wrath of the Lich King, they're like, we don't have any new content. Cataclysm wasn't necessarily bad, right? They just expanded on the whole dragon thing. That's awesome, cool, do that thing, right? They shook things up because they were like, we need to change things. That's fine, perfectly cool, do that. That's okay. That one's fine. I've got no problems with that. Cataclysm was fine. I didn't play it. I actually left when Cataclysm came out. I stopped playing WoW. But I don't think there is an inherent issue with Cataclysm itself. Miss Pandaria was when it's like, I see, you've run out of ideas. There's still so much more they could have done. There's so much more they still could have done. They could have looked at they could have gone and looked at more of the neutral races in the universe and just expanded on their stories. Like those, in Burning Crusade, there's those, like, there's energy mummy people. Could have done a huge thing on that. There's already more lore about them in the game than the pandas.
Hello there.
How's it going, Trizak? How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to me ranting and looking at Shepard's beautiful face. Look at this man. He's scrutinizing everyone, too. True corporate culture is crazy toxic, and I hope people will stop buying into it. Yeah, it's just... People need to understand that it's not the developers. It's almost never the developers causing the problems. It's the people at the top. And the thing is, if we stop giving them pressure to do knee-jerk reactions, to do knee-jerk actions in general, things will get better. But, again, 1% of the population just likes to make noise, so... Yeah. I'm very grumpy about the fact that a lot of things that happen in society occur because a minority, extremely small minority, generally gets upset or is looking for change and pushes it really hard to have everyone, the 99% of humanity, change. So I do dislike that that's how it works. I understand how it is and how it, like, I understand it. I don't like it, but I understand it. I wouldn't say it's a good mechanism, though, since, again, it bulldozes over a bunch of other people. But most people like to just live, standard, normal, quiet lives. People don't want to be in the middle of the nonsense. What they MMOs need to do at this point is do a number 2 instead of just throwing a bunch of new stuff into the game that was good originally. It dilutes the good. Yeah, Scurvy, on that one, I do believe that there should be more, not expansions, but sequels in the MMO universe. I believe you're right on that one. But I think that should wait until there's, like, new engines that come out, whenever there's, like, a technological leap, just so it makes more sense, economically. You should play? Yeah, I should be playing the game, shouldn't I? Yeah, you like the idea of Mr. Pandaria, but not how it's done. Yeah, exactly. It's just the fact that they didn't have a lot of... When doing story writing, having just that one little tidbit of, hey, there was a panda race person that he's a shaman guy, and he connected, or he's a brewmaster, right? Shen Cho? I don't remember his name. Who, like, talked with Thrall, and we'll use that to do an entire expansion. there's not enough lore to sit on that, right? Like, you gotta build some stuff up here. So, I don't know. Could have been better if they had... I feel as though they could have done it even better if they had more lore to stand on, and that was the real problem. That was the real problem. Well, maybe some developers, true. Yeah, well, some developers probably are, just shovelware, but in most cases, nah. One of the biggest ironies is the World of Warcraft copium addicts call other games cartoony looking. I mean, have they... Yeah, no, I know, right? Well, I don't know. To each their own. Graphics are a subjective thing. If you like graphics or not, it's subjective. It's up to you. No one's right or wrong on that one. One person can call it cartoony even though it looks realistic, and for all we know, that is right. I mean, look at a flower. The color yellow you see might be slightly different from the color yellow I see. So I mean, it's subjective at that point. So do what you want. But objectively, they're in the same vein, right? They're still all cartoon-esque. One might be more cartoony than the other, but they're all cartoon-esque. Okay, yeah, that is 100% fair. Also, when a full dive system does come out, SAO type, think Dark Souls. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I just want a full dive system that's not even like... It doesn't even have to be, like, good. I just need a 3D environment that I can go ahead and build a Dungeons and Dragons, just for my Dungeons and Dragons games. I just need a 3D environment that I can put people into. Just like the 3D environment we have right now, just tools to be able to create like a town so players can walk around, or in like combat situations they can actually look around. That would be awesome. So essentially LARPing and pen and paper D&D smashed together would be so good. I would love that. We don't even need full dive for that. We just need like partial dive. It'd be awesome. It's actually just the tools right now that I think about it. We don't even need dive. It's just the current VR that we have right now is fine. Alright, let's... I think we already asked this one.
Does the code forbid romantic involvement?
Ah, no, we didn't.
It does not. However, I would never be interested in such. That part of my life is well behind me.
You could meet someone who reawakens those desires.
I am nearly 1,000 years old. I know myself and my desires. But your curiosity is quite welcome.
You know about knights errant and samurai?
When I knew I must leave Asari space again, I studied the history and morals of new species. When I was a maiden wandering the galaxy, humans had not yet arrived.
Oh, that makes sense. You mean it's very early type beta, and it's VR, right? Yeah. I mean, I just want something like that, because that would just change... That would really change the whole, like, virtual tabletop games. Like, if you could have it within all tabletop games, like card games, board games, all that stuff ends up being through VR. Just think about that. That'd be crazy. Stuff you could do with that. Hope none of you ever bought into the obvious scam that is Earth 2. I have no idea what Earth 2 is. What is Earth 2? Please explain.
What did your studies tell you about us?
You are more individualistic than any other species I have encountered. If 3 humans are in a room, there will be 6 opinions. I like your species. I am curious to see what you will do.
It's true, that's very true. That's a good point.
I should go.
I'm glad we spoke.
Yeah, no, if there are 3 humans in a room, there are 3 opinions, yep. This is very true. We already talked to Kasumi again? Kasumi?
Hey, got a minute?
Yep.
I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice
She
to
keeps
get
telling us the same
getaway
stuff.
change.
It's not like it's mixed in with others, it's just the same stuff every time. And then life support? Is this life support? No, it's men's. There's life support. Cool. There's some big words for someone who's been judging robots for actions of a minority of all times. Current VR shoots itself in the foot with the different accounts and storefronts. Yeah, eventually we'll get there. But again, with any burgeoning technology, we end up running into a situation where everyone does it differently, but still the same, and they're not cross-compatible. But eventually, as with everything, it'll be consolidated down into just a few. You know, Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony, right? And then PC. So we're down to 4. But they're a lot of games are cross-compatible, for example. So I imagine at some point VR will move into the same sphere as well. Earth 2 is supposed to be a game with resources where you buy plots of land on a digitized Earth for real money and build your own stuff. The only part of the supposed game that exists is buying the plots of land for real money bit. Nice. Got to wait a while for that one. Have you seen the movie, TV, anime streaming environment? Not really. Oh yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, in which that one's a lot more split up. That's very true. Every network has their own subscription model. That's a very good point. Yeah. No, the Pancake, you make a very valid point there. It hasn't been condensed yet. But then again, streaming's only been going around for what, like 5 years? Right? How long have we been doing like streaming, like video streaming for like networks and whatnot? It's only like it was condensed in Netflix. That's the thing. Well, I mean, Netflix was the only one that did anything, but then HBO is like, I can do my own thing, and then Paramount was like, I can do something too, and then Disney is like, I can do something too. Or I guess Disney came first and Paramount came second, technically in that order, because they used the same moniker at the end. Plus, whoever was in charge of Paramount streaming service naming convention, get fired. The worst. It's like, it's Paramount Plus. You're an idiot. You could come up with something so much better. Disney already has Disney Plus. Stop it. You're copycats at that point. The moment I saw... So the first... Okay. Continuing on this tangent. When I saw the ad for Paramount Plus streaming services, it was the ad in which it was like... characters from different shows that Paramount had done climbing the Paramount Peak, right? And I'm like, oh, Paramount Peak streaming, right? The peak, the absolute pinnacle of streaming, right? There's your slogan, right? The pinnacle is, or the peak of streaming services, right? Paramount Peak streaming services, or Summit services, right? And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. What is this? Bottler? Get out of here, bot. Go away. We don't trust you. Begone. Blam. And I'm like, come on, like, you could seriously come up with something better than that. Like, this is ridiculous. I wasn't talking to him yet. What? No actual gameplay exists? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, they just... But yeah, don't pre-order stuff. Stop pre-ordering things. Seriously, it's not good for anyone. You're actually starting to ban bots. What brought that on? The fact that I can, we're not playing a game where I have to, it resizes the game, or I'm currently in the middle of combat or anything. When we're shooting stuff into like, I don't, but if we're just chilling and talking like right now, I don't see why I can't just hit it. I mean, I don't have my hands on the keyboard or the mouse right now. I'm just leaning back. Just leaning back, relaxing, holding tea in my hands. 2 hands on tea mug. The ultimate tea drinking. Speaking of which, I need more tea now. I have to pour more tea. But yeah, that is why they're delicate. That is why. Meanwhile, we'll talk to him while I pour some tea.
Something.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Very well. I had been recording a message for Kolyat.
How are things going with him?
It is difficult. All things worth keeping are. I never explained. I suppose the story of my wife's death took you by surprise.
I figured you'd explain to me when you were ready.
I appreciate your patience. I kept my work clear of our home life. I assumed that would be enough to protect Erica. That memory I mentioned before. Laser dot trembles on the target's skull. The smell of spice on a spring wind. Sunset eyes defiant in the scope. That was Erica. That was how I met her. She saw my targeting laser as she walked by and threw herself in the way.
Oh, and that's who you married?
So how did she go from blocking your shot to having your children?
I had to meet her. The memory possessed and endowed me. I fell on my knees before her, begged her pardon. She introduced me to the world beyond my work. Eventually, she forgave me. Later, she loved me.
Wow.
I guess she impressed you.
She woke me up. Her body trembles. Not fear. Indignation. Her mouth moves. How dare you? You and I trained to sacrifice ourselves to save others. How often does a civilian step in the way of a bullet to protect someone they've never met? I thought she was the goddess Hirashu. She met my eyes through the scope, and my purpose faltered.
Wow, impressive. Two-handing your tea, instant honor? Oh, yes. Two-handing tea. Doesn't Lego make an Earth-like thing too? Maybe. I don't know. I can imagine a Lego Earth. It makes sense to me. You appreciate Thane for being the only man in this game to show how hot bod with this. Yeah, well, he actually has less clothes on him. That's why he's got that big window on his chest. Lore reason why is to reduce the amount of moisture that is on his body, to increase the amount of time he has before his whatever the syndrome is from killing him, from stopping his they're justifying his open shirt with his disease. Like, I appreciate that there's actually a reason for it, and it's not just, because that's one of the things in many games, actually just in many media, right? It's just, some hot dad bod. That's exactly right. But in so much media, they're just like, this is just what they wear, and it's like, what they're wearing doesn't make sense for the situation they're in. It's like he's on a construction site and he's wearing like full business attire. Like, that doesn't make any sense. He goes to work like that every day. What? Try again. So the fact that there's lore for this is nice. Listen, that is not a dad bod? No, technically, no, it is not. Real.
When you talked to Kolyat, you said she died.
I let myself become complacent. I thought Erica and Kolyat were safe. I stayed away too long, and my enemies came for her.
Find out who?
Who came for her?
Batarians, a slaver ring that was preying on Hanar outer colonies. I'd killed their leaders. They paid the Shadow Broker to
who's
find
that?
out who I was. But they were afraid of me, so they went after her.
Yeah, just a massive, glitch or something occurred there. That's crazy. You were careless? No, go on. Yeah.
You're a smart man, Thane. You didn't take precautions?
I did. I should have done more. I knew my family was vulnerable. I accepted my death when I was 12. Nothing could make me accept theirs. My body hunted her killers, murdered them. I was taught to grant death quickly, cleanly, to minimize suffering. I let them linger.
Thing's entire purpose is as a character, is to be the hot alien man for our female gamers. Well, I mean, he's the perfect brooding type. I mean, I think they hit the nail on the head. He's just a little too green for me. Sorry, Kermit.
You were operating on instinct. By your own rules, you can't blame yourself.
But I made the choice to hunt them. They're the only lives I've ever taken of my own choice. The only deaths on my own conscience. I haven't spoken about my wife in... I don't think I ever have. I didn't have anyone left to tell it to.
You're part of the crew. Come on, man.
Thane, the worst thing is to face death with regrets. You're part of my crew, and I consider you a friend. If there's anything I can help you with, just ask.
I've never been part of a team. Assassins tend to be solitary. I'm learning the virtues of facing death with others at your side. It's a work in progress.
2 Renegade, 6 Paragon. Slowly filling out that Renegade meter. We'll slowly get there. We'll get there eventually. See if Lawson's got anything for us. Garrus got anything for us.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Can we talk?
Have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
All right.
You have a minute,
Nope.
Miranda?
There's a
Nope.
lot to do, Shepard.
Nope.
I'll let you.
Nope.
Of course,
Nope.
Commander.
Wait, done. I mean, Shadow, it seems as though all of the seems all the ladies are always blue, and all the guys. It seems like there's a clear color distinction between the two. Because you've got Samara is blue, Liara was blue, or is blue still. Tally is like a purpley blue. Right? So you got like blue on one side, and then you've got green and gray on the other.
Shepard, need me for something?
Interesting.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'll be here.
Middle calculation. Okay, fine. Do you do your calculations? You do that. I think it's interesting. Right, we'll go talk to the Geth. And, oh, look, it is green. We actually get in there now. We'll go talk to the Geth after we go and talk to Tally. I want to talk to Tally first and see if she has any, like, reservations and whatnot and conversations for activating the Geth. And then we'll go interrogate the Geth. Jack's design in 3 is so much better. Garrus is blue. Garrus is girl. What? He's not blue. He's wearing blue armor. He's totally different. I'm talking about their skin. Their skin tones, not their armors. Because Samara wears black and red.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something.
Oh, really? You think so?
Get a knife stuck in the right way, and you can pull that plate right off a Krogan's head.
I feel like you told me this.
It's the best way to get a Krogan to talk.
Yeah.
The threat of it drives him mad.
Yeah, you already told me this one. Okay.
Me and a buddy were hired to take out this one guard, Matthias, I think. Hell, I forget. Turns out it was a trap. We got jumped by a hit squad. 2 Batarians, a Krogan, and a Hanar. Damn jellyfish nearly choked me to death.
Yep, no, I heard that.
Brace for weeks to cover that up. Haven't underestimated a Hanar since.
I mean, have you not seen the movie Blasto? I mean, you gotta watch out.
I should let you go.
Alright, cool. So you told me 2 stories that we've already heard before. Come on. Come here for entertainment. Education, maybe. Mostly entertainment, let's be honest. Run? Anything to say about our new, captive?
Shepard.
Visitor?
Just checking in. How you doing?
Battlemaster.
Got everything.
That's
Alright,
all for
cool.
Shepard.
Later, Runt. Alright, on to the next. We'll talk to Jack. We'll listen to the banter between Kenneth and Gabby. And then we will go and talk to Tally. And then we'll go talk to the damaged Geth with the N7 armor shoulder pad plate thing.
Hey.
Talk to me, Jack.
Shepard, we talked enough.
Okay.
Whatever.
Bye, Jack. Wow. Oh, jumping around there. Go. Alright. Banter? I was hoping for some. Alright, Tally?
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
Sure. Let me just... Come on, you little bushtet! Oh, sorry. I've got a small fever and I'm taking it out on the poor drive core. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Got sloppy while doing some suit repair.
Why are you sick? Yeah, how'd you get sick?
You're sick? Do you need help or time to rest?
Really, it's not that bad. If a stray bit of bacteria could really kill us, we'd have all died by now. The fever should go away in a day or 2. Don't worry. It won't affect my performance on the mission. It's not even an illness, really. What we experience is actually an acute allergic reaction.
Huh, okay.
How exactly does the sickness work? It's an allergic reaction?
Yeah.
Right. Say I get exposed to a human disease, like... What did Navigator Presley have that time? Chickenpox? I wouldn't get chickenpox, but I'd run a fever as my system reacted to the foreign presence. Depending on where it hits me, I could get other symptoms. Nausea, vomiting, everything you'd expect from being sick.
Interesting, okay.
How did you get sick this time?
I took some fire in a fight back on the Allerai. Nothing serious, but I needed to open my suit to check the wound. I disinfected properly, but one of the section seals had taken some damage, and foreign matter got out of the disinfected zone. It was a stupid mistake. You always check your seals before doing local treatment. Unless you forget. Then you get a damn fever.
You can seal off part of your suit?
Right. Like dropping emergency doors on a ship during a hull breach. It won't stop an infection that gets into my bloodstream, but it prevents a surface infection from spreading.
Okay. So it, like, stays localized as, like, just her leg or just her arm.
Were your immune system stronger before the Geth drove you from your homeworld?
Not as strong as those of most races, definitely. I'm not a biologist, but there's a theory about it. Because our planet lacked insect life, plants developed symbiotic relationships with large animals to spread seeds or pollen. Most viruses on our world were partially beneficial, so our immune systems evolved to be weak. They were more likely to adapt to contamination than fight it.
Interesting.
But Quarians colonized other worlds. They couldn't all have been like that.
They weren't. Most colonists went through a period of mild illness before adapting to the new environment. When the Geth took the homeworld in our colonies, the sterile environment on the flotilla ruined our immune system's adaptability. Even if we colonized a new world or reclaimed our own, we'd need a long process of bioengineering to recover.
Oh, jeez, okay. So this really set them back.
I don't know if I could live inside a suit my whole life.
We are in our suits even among family. The most intimate thing we can do with another Quarian is link our suit environments. We get sick at first, and then we adapt. It's our most important gesture of trust, of acceptance. I haven't trusted anyone enough for that, though. Except, well, no Quarians. You know what I mean.
Oh, we know. We know what you downloaded. Oh, we know. No mosquito world? Oh, actually, that'd be kind of nice. No mosquitoes, no flies. Also, the Quarian story is a little hard to believe, to be honest. The Quarian homeworld is the best. Must be protected, no bugs. I know, right? Yeah, the story kind of makes sense. Once you're stuck on a... Because they were stuck on the flotilla. Like, there's not a single Quarian alive remembers what the homeworld even looked like. Right? They have to look at, like, maybe still some pictures or some drawings. But every single Quarian alive was born in space. Yeah, in that 300 years, they didn't colonize anywhere. Apparently not. Apparently they didn't decide to. Which is kind of weird to think about. Like, even if it was a really hostile world, I still could have imagined, you know, hostile in terms of, like, climate. I still imagine they could have attempted to. You're embarrassed? What? Yeah.
I appreciate the thought, Tally, and I feel the same way. But you don't have to prove anything to me.
I know. Well, not that I know, but I didn't mean it like that. It's a, wow, it's really hot in here. It's just that the tradition also signifies a willingness for, intimacy. I wasn't trying to... It's not always like that. It's more... how did we even end up talking about this?
Oh my goodness. She's so flustered. That's amazing. Also, it's really funny because she's in an environmental suit, so she's like, is it really hot in here? It's like, you're in an environmental suit. It should be perfectly temperate for you. You can cheat on Liara? I mean, I don't think it matters, right? From what I remember people saying is that Liara doesn't care. Liara is a fragile crate. That joke's never gonna die, is it? How's it going, Big Cheese? How are you doing today? Oh my goodness, it's amazing. Handled with care. Consequences in the third game? Maybe? Yeah, probably. I think it's fine, right? Liara would totally jump Tally. I mean, probably. I could see it. I could see it happening. I know, you only do one romance in the playthrough? I think someone said it was fine if we did so. Besides, we talked to Liara this game too, and she's currently cheating on us anyway, so, right? She's currently with, like a Pharos, or a Farron, or a Oro? F-O-R something? She's been, you know, granted we were like, you know, in quotes, dead. Farron, yeah. She's not sleeping with Farron? Pretty sure she was. No? It definitely seemed like it. She's not? She at least has extremely strong feelings for him. I don't know. Definitely seems like it, though. You remember they get pissy a bit, but you don't remember the mechanical details? Still as hot for you? True, yeah, I mean, we figured that one out when we found her. The whole Shadowbroker thing. Yeah, we can romance Tally, from my understanding, no? She's the last person we actually can, because I think we've shot down everyone else. Fun fact, Tally also gets flustered with Femship, but they cut her romance because the Fox News backslash. Really? Oh, come on. Brutal. Are you making a pass at me? Wait. Tally, do you want to talk about this a little more?
Wait a minute. It sounds like you're suggesting something, Tally.
What could I possibly be suggesting? I mean, a young woman gets rescued by a dashing commander who lets her join his crew and then goes off to save the galaxy? How could she possibly develop any kind of interest in him?
Wow, that was much calmer. So clearly, she's been thinking about that for a while. You're still in a romance with Liara as because of the photo? True, yeah. Well, she's not here. Okay, Commander has to spread the seed. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's fine, right? Or, like, I guess the main question is, are there any, like, serious repercussions to Mass Effect 3 if we do? Because if not, then I don't see a reason why we don't, right? How's it going, Cliche? How are you doing today? If you don't do it, you're only cheating on yourself? Oh, wow, Cliche. In the Captain's Canon. She probably says something, but hey. I mean, yeah, I imagine they probably have, like, a quick catfight, and then we'll probably have to, like, decide one or the other, right? Accept the consequences. Liara will be pissy at you, but no serious repercussions. Done. That's easy. You get an achievement for not cheating? Well, you know what, Constantinus? It's a good thing I don't care about achievements. Bam. I care about lore and progress, but not for medals that I'll never look at. Can't be a pro gamer if you cheat. Oh, man. You guys are keeping me on the fence here. See, that's why you don't romance anyone in Mass Effect 1? Oh, interesting. Well, but if you don't romance anyone in Mass Effect 1, then that would mean, what, you romance Tali in 2 and in 3? Cheating is its own achievement? Amazing. Not getting as Tali romance in Mass Effect 1 is the real cheating? Well, okay, you couldn't romance Tali in Mass Effect 1. It wasn't even an option. It wasn't even an option. Romances for friendship are more fun, to be honest. That's what I've been told. Even back when we were playing Mass Effect 1, people said the same thing too, yeah. You double the chances of another ship being around to save the galaxy for the next scourge that you found. I mean, true, could double our chances there. Also, she's a better renegade due to her voice actor. Yeah, you know, I need to go look at some clips and kind of see how it sounds. So I guess the real question is, do we want to be true to Liara or Tali? Humans can't mate with Quarians? Really? Is that not a thing? Actually, yeah, I don't think anyone's mentioned... No, there was that Quarian... Oh, they can't reproduce. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. But Asari can. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, wrong word. No worries. That makes sense. I was going to say, like, there's that person on... Ilium that was saying that was a thing. I think we might just stay true to Liara then, honestly. Well, they can mate, but they can't reproduce. That makes sense, because I don't think we've seen anything about... it seems like only Asari can cross species, correct? Right? Only Asari can cross species, reproduce? I don't think anyone else can. At least we haven't seen anything in the lore for it. Right? They download your DNA and make another Asari? Yeah, they essentially just borrow it's like some genetic randomness from you. So after mission, you think you can call Liara to cabin? I don't know if we can. After we go past the Omega-4 relay where we can't come back afterwards. I don't know how that would work. Oh, I guess if we come back afterwards. Which I guess we have to because it's a third game, right? You say go Tali, but you do you. I think we probably should be safe about it and not, right? It's up to you. Nah, we'll say it's too dangerous. We'll be nice guy Shepard. We'll go full nice guy Shepard on this one. We're interested, but it's too dangerous for 2 reasons. 1, Tali might get sick. 2, Liara's going to know for sure because we already know that the Shadow Broker has access to the Normandy's camera system, and the fact that there's a recording of Jacob doing his set of 300 crunches. And 3, Liara has biotics, so... I'm gonna piss her off. Disappointed? I mean, that's what That's what YouTube clips are for, right? But Tally has tech? Tally has tech, but we're not pissing her off if we're like, it's too dangerous, Tally. Yeah, Tally, it's too dangerous. I'm dating the Shadow Broker. That's exactly right. It's like, Tally, I'm sorry, but I'm currently dating the Shadow Broker, and yeah, about that. Yeah. I mean, if this was like Dungeons and Dragons versus no, it wouldn't even work because she's still Shadow Broker. There's nothing we can do about that. Because I was gonna say, we just say like, oh yeah, the last time we had relations was with Tally, but that was prior to me realizing that you were still around, and we ran into each other and talked. But no, she's the Shadow Broker. She'd know. She'd have a timestamp. She'd have a timestamp, video, and audio of the situation. I don't think I really want Liara watching us. It's kind of a creepy thought, yeah. Kind of a creep. I mean, I guess depending on how you think about it, but it's kind of a creepy thought in my opinion. So I think we're gonna go with Too Dangerous. We'll skip on this one. We'll stay true to Liara. That's fine. In full HD, yeah, that's exactly right. In full HD from 3 different camera angles. What if Liara's into that thing? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You never know. How's it going, Sleepy? How are you doing today? Peepers gonna peep. True. Now we're gonna say it's too dangerous for her.
This mission will be risky enough. I can't jeopardize your health for that. No matter how much I'd like to.
But you'd like to? Good to know. Anyway, I should get back to work. But thanks for coming by and talking.
Alright, there we go. Spoiler, she's not into it. Yeah, I had a feeling Liara would not be into it. But hey, you know what? This leaves the door open for if something happens to Liara. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying, if something happens to Liara between now and things go on. Oh yeah, talk to the guy. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
That's right, Geth. Thank you. We didn't even talk about the Geth when we were talking to Tally either. I was really hoping she'd talk about it. Darn. Right, to the Geth, to the Geth, to the Geth. Pretty good. Just finished Far Cry 3 for a bit. Oh, nice. I've not played that game. I've not played any of the Far Cry games. How are they? They're like Assassin's Creed with guns, right? They're like modern day Assassin's Creed with guns. More or less my understanding. Wow, you can go down into the absolute abyss. Look at that. The void. Okay. So, wait, what's this?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the AI core room, where my higher functions are housed.
You're not mobile, are you? You can't get out of here?
I have minimal access to the ship's systems. Direct landlines allow me to interface with the security monitors and public address system. In combat, I am provided temporary access to the electronic warfare systems.
Okay.
Ten Hut!
Why? You don't... Okay, there's no one else here. It's just you. If there was another guy, I'd understand if it was just him. Far Cry games are designed to piss you off when you beat them. Really? The endings always suck except for Blood Dragon? Wait, what? It's crazy. Did you finish the IFF? Yeah, we just picked up the IFF. Yeah. We just picked it up. If something happens to Liara, Zeldor, please. Don't tell a girl she's the backup pick. No, we're not going to say anything. I'm just saying that if Liara, for one reason or another, becomes unavailable, no.
I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready. Aye.
He's a little uptight. Calm down a smidgen. Oh.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Okay, here we go. Press the button. Okay. Alright, it's active. Okay. Alright, we're just doing a standoff.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
Do you know me? Why not? Yeah, why not?
Every Geth I met before you tried to blow my head off.
We have not met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
Old machine?
Old machine? You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the old machines.
Interesting, okay.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
Oh, okay.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Makes sense.
Which?
Both. That.
Both.
Yeah, Shepard, you did not have to ask that follow-up question of which. That was very clear. He was very clear about what he watches. For whom? All Geth are the same? No, for whom?
What do you mean, heretics?
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
Explain?
Are the Reapers a threat to you, too?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
Makes sense.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Okay.
Will anyone else be affected by whatever it is you're doing?
If they involve themselves, they will.
Interesting, okay.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
You want me to work with you? I don't cooperate. I lead. I don't cooperate. I lead. What do I call it? Yeah.
Are you asking to join us?
Yes.
Then what should I call you?
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Edie, shush.
Well, that seems appropriate.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy.
Okay. Awkward. There we go.
We anticipate the exchange of data.
Alright, this is the last party member? Cool. We're actually gonna get crazy. You can be such a jerk as a renegade to Edie. It's nuts. Congratulations on finally meeting the true Geth for the first time in Mass Effect. All of the Geth you have met so far have been heretics. That's such a weird thing to think about.
Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
So if that's the indicator, so that would then mean that the splinter group is huge. Bizarre, I thought that all Geth are bad after you really whipped the Quarians into war after them. Oh yeah, of course. Well, they stole their homeworld. The Geth now have a whole bunch of colonies, right? Just give the homeworld back. It's fine. Just do that. It's good. You doomed all life in the galaxy to Reapers when you found out Tally's spoiler in Mass Effect 3? Whoa, okay. I don't know what spoiler is, but that sounds good. You have to go to the elevator in the back to talk to him? Oh, scratch that. Okay. There's a rogue faction of Geth known as heretics. Crazy, okay.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
So this is the indoctrination.
So why did you need to go to the Reaper Corps?
The heretics store the code in a quantum storage device Sovereign provided.
To find and destroy the virus, we needed to understand its code and data storage structures.
Okay, makes sense.
So, the virus would give all Geth the heretic's logic, and all Geth would then go to war with organics.
Yes, Geth believe all intelligent life should self-determinate. The heretics no longer share this belief. They judge that forcing an invalid conclusion on us is preferable to a continued schism.
Interesting, okay. Join us or die, essentially.
I thought Geth couldn't be hacked or get viruses, at least for more than a few seconds.
Altered programs are restored from archives. New installations are deleted. This heretic weapon introduces a subtle operating error in our most basic runtimes, the equivalent of your nervous system. An equation with a result of 1.33382 returns as 1.33381. This changes the results of all higher processes. We will reach different conclusions.
Ah, I see, okay.
So the reason they worship the Reapers is a math error?
It is difficult to express. Your brain exists as chemistry, electricity. Like AIs, you are shaped by both hardware and software. We are purely software, mathematics. The heretic's conclusion is valid for them. Our conclusion is valid for us. Neither result is an error. An analogy. Heretics say 1 is less than 2. Geth say 2 is less than 3.
Okay, understandable.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
We are networked via FTL comm buoys. Most would change within a day. Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoined the network.
Jeez, it's like more or less instant.
You know where this thing is?
The Heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
Weapon mount, yeah, terminus?
They built stations in the terminus? Where is this thing?
Between stars. Organics have no cause to look there.
But why did they build stations outside Geth territory in the first place?
The heretics seek improvement from the old machines. In exchange, they help them attack organics. We condemn these judgments.
Okay.
Heretic headquarters. Sounds like we could end their raids once and for all. Let's do it.
Total victory is a possibility. We cannot judge the odds at this time. Regardless, we will begin preparations.
Oh, that ended the conversation. I was hoping that wouldn't end the conversation, but it did.
Shepard Commander.
That's annoying.
Are you prepared to attack the heretic stronghold?
What do I need to be ready?
Can you give me a quick rundown of the situation?
The heretics have prepared a weapon that will rewrite all Geth to join the old machines, the Reapers. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
This one... Okay, it looks like the other two options were pretty much the same thing.
Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoin.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics, we will provide coordinates.
Ah, here it was. Yes, we'll wipe them out, maybe later, or we'll stop them. Yeah, we'll stop them. Okay.
I won't let them brainwash your race, especially not to worship Reapers. You have my word on that.
We will begin preparations.
Perfect. Yeah. Done. Oh. I can't do anything with that. Darn. Geth lore is some of the best writing in the series. It's pretty good. The fact that they like created from the Quarians, they ended up overthrowing their oppressors, and the idea that the fact that the Geth get smarter the more of them there are is pretty crazy, which makes this one Geth really smart, like really smart.
Commander, you've received a new message.
I had a feeling. Thank you, Kelly. Encrypted transmission. Shepard, I am pleased that you were able to recover the Reaper IFF, and I've sent EDI all the necessary protocols to get it integrated successfully into the Normandy systems. With luck, this will give us the ability to go through the Omega-4 relay and take the fight to the Collectors on our own terms. I've been notified that the intact Geth, about the intact Geth and your decision to keep it. If you believe it can be trusted, then go ahead and activate it. Just make sure that EDI is adequately prepared against any hacking attempts. It's not necessarily the decision I would have made, Shepard, but it's your call. You've already cast a wide net in your recruiting efforts, and if the Geth is willing to fight the Collectors, then we can use them on the team. I trust you to get the job done, whatever it takes. Done. Nice. Legion has more programs in order to interact with organics. It's crazy the Geth basically function as instant direct democracy. It's true, they do, don't they? Because all their decisions are like made instantly. Now we also need to make some upgrades. We've got 3 researches to do. Yeah, 3. Still can't do the shotgun one? I thought we could. No, we get one after this. 30% damage on shotgun. Okay, which now lets us do the extra rounds. There's more rounds in the shotgun. It's not something I use, but still, let's grab it. And then sniper rifle does 50% damage increase instead of 40, which is great. It's now completely maxed that out. In prototypes, we have the heavy skin weave. Oh, it's not actually maxed yet. It's an additional 10% health. Nice. Fully leveled. You should do the loyalty mission? Yeah, I need to do the loyalty mission. Yeah, I'll need to do that loyalty mission. There's nothing else here, right? It's a Mass Effect relay here. Alright, let's get to the Mass Effect relay. Wow. You're gonna be railroaded, you think, into multiple missions? Okay. It's good to know. Let's go get our fuel first. We're pretty much at that point where getting railroaded makes sense. Let's see here. So where is that mission? Help Legion is over here. Oh nice, so it just opened up a new sector because it was 100% before. But yeah, so everything else has already been done, and this is the after the main storyline we go there. Perfect. Oh, that's good. Is there anything else I'm missing before we go? Because apparently, like, we're on a clock of how many missions we can do.
We've got a Geth on board, not as a prisoner. Can you believe that?
Commander's taken out more Geth than anybody. This one must be different.
Yeah, see if we can pick up, like, any conversations and whatnot. Actually, we can probably go talk to Tally again.
So yeah, Geth on the ship. Geth? God, we're all freaking insane.
I assume everything is going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my
assume everything
Good
is
for
going
now.
Nope.
Fractured my... See you, Commander.
Yep. Quick, grab the banter. We have the opportunity to talk to people. So right now, you're allowed to do 1 mission before going to the collectors or bad things happen? Ah, okay. Gotcha. You can't stop by any other planets, just the Geth loyalty mission. Wow, okay. We have to go straight there. Alright. Let's talk to everyone first.
Shepard, how can I help?
You got a minute to talk.
Not now. Working. Anything else?
I'll let you
Okay.
work.
We'll be here if you need me.
See if anyone else has problems with the Geth. I'm assuming we can talk to Tally about it as well.
Commander.
I'm more interested.
I'm good, Shepard.
He's all good.
We'll talk
Alright, that's fine. Just make sure we do a quick sweep to all of our team members first. Make sure everything's sorted. Sort of ruined the blind playthrough at the moment. No, you're good, you're good. Remember, I did play this game once before, I just don't remember it well at all. It's because it's been like 10 years.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. Of course.
Okay. Meditating? Perfect. How's it going, Nova? How are you doing today? Nothing? Okay. Nothing from them. But no worries, Pancake, no worries. Want to make sure we get all the lore first.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to consider what
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
Okay, more meditating. Good, but burnt out with a lot of your friends asking for outfit advice? What? You doing some, you taking people out shopping and getting them new threads?
Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius.
Yeah, she says the same stuff every time.
Food's gotten better lately, though.
Same stuff every time, Kasumi. Come on now. Give me something new.
Commander. What
You
can
have
I
a
do?
minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Alright. It's not that one. Off we go. Talk to Garrus. I imagine Garrus has nothing to say about the Geth. He might, but I doubt it. I still want to just check everyone.
Shepard,
Have you got a minute?
can it wait for a bit?
Nope.
I'm in the I'll be here.
Calibrations. Alright. Let's go talk to the Geth again while we're here. You're too busy calibrating? Always calibrating some, Annie. More like they ask you for an outfit idea for dates, outings, and or functions. Ah, so you're telling me is you're the most stylishly knowledgeable person in the front group? So he's like, everyone's like, hey, what am I supposed to wear?
Commander, are you prepared to attack the heretic stronghold?
Yep.
Not yet.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, nothing new for him for the moment. Ain't nobody got time for that? Yeah, no, ain't nobody got time for conversations. That's okay, so we talked to everyone. There we go. Engineering. I imagine Jack has nothing to say, Grunt has nothing to say, Zaid might have something to say, so we'll start with him.
What's this area of the ship?
Oh my goodness, don't talk to Edie, it's fine.
That's all for now.
Start with him.
I should let you go.
Nope.
Talk more later, Shepard.
I'm confident that both Grunt and Jack have nothing to say. We'll then go see if Kenneth and Gabby have something, a little bit of banter, talk to Tally, and then we'll be good to go. So I'll make sure we check everyone first.
Shepard.
Just checking in.
Battlemaster, I have
Nope.
Shepard.
Alright, nothing from you. Jack. Alright. She's just gonna be like, shove off, Shepard, and I'll be like, yep, can do.
Talk to me, Jack.
Shepard, we talked enough.
All right.
Go.
Whatever.
Done. On to the next. In one of your gal friends gave her the idea to do a black emerald shirt, white blouse button up, and a light blue neckerchief, 2-inch navy blue heels, and open turquoise pendant and silver. Wow, it's a nice outfit. Well, it's like, what kind of occasion? Anything to say?
What can we do for you, Commander?
Nothing. Okay.
Carry on. Will do, Commander.
Nothing. All right, Tally, you're the last one.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I've got some work to do, but I haven't forgotten what we talked about. Later, maybe?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Okay. Oh, all done. We can go to the mission. It's very specific, yeah. Well, I mean, if Noah's been doing it, like, all day, makes sense. You have to be, and it's all because you know their wardrobes a bit too much. Oh, man.
No messages for you.
You know what they have in their closet more than they do. That's a very detailed description. It really is. But again, you know, if you're the fashion guru of the team, makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, so the Mass Effect Relay. Help Legion. Off we go. And away we go. Where is it? Over here. The Sea of Storms. Which I imagine is what? Just no planet, just the one. Yeah, no planet, just the mission. That's it. There's not even a star in here. Look at that. I thought he said it was between two stars, but I guess technically it is, right? If we look outside real quick. No, it's not between two stars or anything. What? All right. Sea of Storms. We ventured it. It's more like you excavate their wardrobe and see gems that they don't necessarily think of. Interesting. They did say it was deep space. Could have sworn Legion said it was between two stars, but maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I don't know. Anyway, what we're gonna do, since we are getting near to like railroading into things, is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna end the stream here. We're gonna end the stream here today. We're gonna end it here a little earlier than yesterday. And we'll do between stars, meaning not in a system. That makes sense. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like in a binary system. I thought it was gonna be like in a binary system between two stars. Or between stars, not just two. Okay. Meaning deep space. I gotcha. So between stars, not between two stars. I assumed, and thus was wrong. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to end the stream here today. We'll be back again tomorrow for Dark Souls 1. I want to end here because it seems like as soon as we do this, then we'll go and do the Mass Effect, the Omega 4 Mass Effect Relay, and go do that one, and back onto big story missions and the like. How's it going, Awful John? Thank you. We'll see you around. So this way, what'll happen is tomorrow, day after, we'll do Dark Souls 1, and then Monday, Tuesday, we should be able to blast through a bunch of story missions. We've done all these other things, so we might actually be able to get, I don't know how far we are in the game, we might be able to get like close to the end, or maybe at the end, with 2 like full long streams, 10 hours of gameplay. Might be able to get it done. We shall see. So let's go ahead and see if we can find someone to raid. Who can we raid today? Who can we raid today? No one's online, so let's go see if we can find someone who's streaming this particular game. What do we have here? Actually, a handful of people are streaming today. Cool. A lot of people are streaming this game. Who's playing Mass Effect 2? Can I find anyone playing Mass Effect 2? I got someone playing Mass Effect 1. Let's see here. Mass Effect 3. Anyone doing Mass Effect 2? No. Here we go. We can go and give Chew a raid. Looks like Chew is currently doing Talizora's is just finishing up Talizora's loyalty quest. So we'll go ahead and give him a raid, because we've already done that. I know the story on that one, and it's one that's most of you, I think, saw, but maybe not all. So we can jump in here, give him some support. People who haven't seen this part of the loyalty mission can see it themselves. And we'll be back another time. Good night. You're staying for the raid, though? Yeah, awesome. Well, I mean, might as well. You get the get some channel points for that, and at some point here, eventually, maybe, I'll update the options that we have for channel points, and there'll be more things for you guys to spend those points on. Can you bring Legion to do that? That would be fun. Alright, take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Really appreciate it. See you all tomorrow for Dark Souls. Otherwise, I'll see you next week for more Mass Effect. Take care. Bye-bye.